5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And it's live.
This is Leicester Till I Die TV. Watch and subscribe on YouTube and listen on your podcast platform.
Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, good night, good day, goodbye, hello, somewhere in the world. One of those should apply to you. How are you doing? It's Friday night and it's the night when I say thank you, Sky, for buggering my week up. 4 shows yesterday. And all because you decide to put us on a Friday night. Just fuck off. Right, but welcome along. How are we feeling? If you are watching live, please do get your comments in the chat. They will appear up at the bottom there. And I'll tell you something, on a Friday night, if you can get something up your bottom, you're doing well. So hi to Dorco, hi to Nate, and hi to Blue Fox. Get your comments in, like I say, click the like button. It really does help the channel. Subscribe if you're new. And if you're watching on catch up, and a lot of people do, give me a while and I'll put the chapters in so you can see, so go to certain parts. Add your comments in below, and you can also like and subscribe as well. Don't think you can get away with it. No. How are you feeling? What do you think we're going to do today? I mean, I have to say, I've spoken to 2 Leicester fans. Josh yesterday, and he went 2-1 to Birmingham City. I think he went 2-1. I'm just going to check. Yes, he did. But that's not bad. I mean, who, claiming to be a Leicester fan, would actually go 4-1 to Birmingham City? Let's find out. This is the Friday Night Watchalong.
This is the Leicester Till I Die Watch-Along show. Join in the chat and don't forget to subscribe.
I don't know who I could be referring to, Thomas. Who do you think?
All I will say is I made my prediction quite early in the week.
Here we go.
And I thought there'll be other people who might suspect we might have a bad day today. But I'm the only one. I'm sat here and I did predict we're going to lose this 4-1. I own it. I don't want it to happen, but I did do it. I'm sorry.
Well, Josh went 2-1 to Birmingham, so he's as bad, but not quite as bad as 4-1. That's a pummeling. I mean, I don't think this is the one first game that I'm really worried about, and that included the Preston one. Then I think we'll struggle, but at least I've gone for a draw.
I know the optimism amongst the fan base outside of me seems to be a lot heightened, Chris. But the reason I've gone for such a heavy scoreline is from the basic principle of I believe they're very good in central midfield. This lot, you're drinking already. We might need that tonight, mate. I think our central midfield is still a problem, right? And I'm concerned at how that matches up. We've got
the SS playing tonight. I mean, it used to be Sutton Shearer. I think we've got more like the Second World War German version because we've got Skip and Sumari. I mean,
I mean, I swear, Chris, I'm in a different matrix to everyone else this week because all I've seen everyone else is becoming a little bit more softer about that Charlton performance, saying, actually, I won't give it a 6, I'll give it a 7 and all this. I've gone the opposite way. I've actually come out of this week harsher on last week. And I'm looking at it and going, I think we're in a difficult spot here. And I want to be wrong, like I say, but this team has got something to prove. They've got something behind them in a good momentum with their fan base. They're all connected and they do battle hard in the middle. They face similar games to us so far, which is why they've not been turning teams over. But I think tonight we're susceptible in an area they're especially good at. And I'm intrigued to see how that pans out for us.
I've got to say, Paul, good evening. Like you say, showing a bit of loyalty there, Tom. You should try that. Leicester City 2, Birmingham 1. Yeah, I mean... Look, they're riding high on the success of the promotion last season, and well done to them. It hasn't been such an easy ride for Wrexham, who got promoted, of course, with them. Well, then again, they did buy Danny Ward and Connor Cody. But let's have a look at today's team. There's not much of a change, if I'm honest with you. But there we go. So not much to talk about. Monga is back down to the bench, which I think is a good thing. Apart from that, it's pretty much the same. Now, interestingly, this is the team that I went for. Now, the Leicester Mercury have got it as a 4-3-3. Can I just say, I did want to say before I go any further, very remiss of me, and I apologise, RIP to Steve Thompson. Ex-Leicester player, passed away today, age 70. My memories of him are running at Swindon Town in the playoff final when we were 3-0 down, getting a goal back. Obviously, we went on to lose 4-3. But condolences to him and condolences to the family. His family as well. Was a great servant to the club. Steve Thompson's died today, age 70. Right, so going back. So the team that I went for, because like I say, I think he got it as a 4-2-3-1. 4-3-3, but I don't think it's that 4-2-3-1 that he tends to prefer.
Yeah, I think you've got a point there, Chris. I think the thing is, if Page plays the attacking midfield role, he's shown in the last game he gets pushed off the ball quite easily, and it's a very difficult position to play. So adjusting the system to bring him back into the more central position is probably a wise move, but it's old habits dying hard, right? We're used to a system that we're trying to slightly deviate away from. And the reality is we don't know what's going to happen with Bilal yet, and he's our only attacking midfielder of any value at the moment, right? So that's a big problem.
Yeah, apparently Leeds are now coming in for him. I mean, if we had a dodgy owner, we could probably sell him to about 8 clubs. The rumours are Leicester trying to sell him to Saudi Arabia so they get more money. And look, just check out the news playlist on Leicester Till I Die TV. You'll see all the latest links. But look, the team that I went for, because I was speaking to, I do the review of the press conferences now. It's funny, as soon as I started doing that, so did another Leicester channel. But that's by the by, I'm not going to get upset. Imitation is the sincerest form of flattery, as they say. Look, the team I went for was Larchik in goal, Thomas Akoli Vestergaard across the back. Now, I actually had Ricardo in there.
Okay.
Because I thought this was a better game for him to come back against, because Birmingham City are a footballing team rather than like a Charlton Athletic. So I thought it'd be good. So I actually had Ricardo there. I dropped Skip. Yeah. Oh my God. Don't we all wish somebody would? Yeah. And it does make me think that Winks is on his way out. So otherwise, why would he keep persisting with him? And I actually had, but I did put Winks as a starter, and I also had Hamza in that second defensive midfield role, because that's his role. Yes, don't get me wrong, he's at right back now, so fair play to him. He'll be captain. He can do that role, but I don't see what Skip and Sumari. I mean, are they getting prostitutes in for Marty or what? I don't know. They must be doing something to keep being picked. I then actually had Fatawu, Page and Mavididi.
Okay.
and I actually had AU up front. So I got it completely spot on, apart from Chowdhury in the wrong position, and of course Sumari and Skip starting. I don't get, apart from the fact that maybe it's because, Winks is leaving, or they're planning on, Winks leaving, because he does make a difference when he comes on.
Yeah.
But surely, and again, it might be an attitude thing for him, that, again, why don't we play our best players? I mean, when he's come on, and I know he walked off the pitch, etc., but he's not done a Tielemans. He's still put the performances in when he's come on.
Recently he has, Chris. He hasn't before then. I mean, it's still the big problem, this midfield trifecta we've ended up with, because I go back to the Charlton game, right? And the reality is we scored 1 goal in that game, and that came from a Sumari counter-attack up to Fatawu, right? And everyone's like, well done, Sumari. I would say, no, bad Sumari, because he should have done it more times in that game of football. There was opportunities there for the midfield to go forward and create opportunities, and they didn't do it, Chris. Even in that opportunity, he was so slow in bringing the ball forward. Go back and watch it again and tell me he couldn't have busted double a gut. We nearly lost the opportunity to score the only goal. It took some individual quality from Fatawu to put it in the back of the net. I'm being overly critical, but the point is that we seem to be accepting a 3 out of 10 from these players now, and it's not going to be good enough. So I'm like you. I think Winks probably earned the opportunity to go in there over Skip at the moment, and maybe Sumare. But the reality is, Chris, all 3 of them is like literally trying to bring something back from the dead. We're getting zombified players in midfield as the best option, and we haven't got any work rate there. So I would like to see, like you, something a bit different. Maybe with Hamza going in there, who is a bit more solid and also a bit more of a leadership role than these guys are taking accountability for. So, but we have got a problem there. I'd like to see some transfer moves there happening if we can.
Yeah, I mean, they say that some players are built like brick shithouses, which in fairness Sumari is, but if it's the shithouse, he certainly left his door open.
Doesn't use it, mate. Doesn't use his quality. Doesn't use his quality. He doesn't. No, he's not winning.
That's why I want Hamza in that central midfield.
Yes.
You put Hamza there, and you're saying to the opposition, "Thou shalt not pass."
Yes, 100%. And with Sumari, Chris, like you say, you can see that in Sumari that he can crunch a player because he's a big unit, right? He also can get moving very quickly, be very dangerous. He chooses to do neither for Leicester, and he chooses to do neither on every single match he plays for us. I'm getting really harsh today because I think they kind of need a wake-up call, because a pat on the back after the last week's one thing, but it still wasn't good enough.
No, it wasn't. I will agree with you. I'm getting ready for my 5 for the performance, even if we win 5-0, because it won't be good enough for you today. But joking aside, we're going to come up against teams like that a lot. We are, and we were last time we came down. If you say to Birmingham, who would they? Well, all right, Birmingham's probably a bad example because we're Midland rivals, but you say to Charlton, who would you sooner be, Leicester, Ipswich, or Birmingham? I tell you what, they'd probably say Leicester, simply because of our recent history. So we are going to come up against these teams. Not all these, they're going to play to their strengths, which, like with Charlton, isn't fancy football.
No.
And, like I've often said, with the Liverpool side, before, when they were better than Man United, before Fergie, they used to just sort of say, go out and get an odd goal here, an odd goal there, but it might not come till the 65th, 70th minute because they were patient, and winning 1-0 isn't the worst thing at the end of the day. I mean, I know Dave made a comment earlier. Good evening, Dave. And we had a bit of a we saw 2 sides of the argument on Tuesday. He wanted the pretty football. I wanted the 3 points. So, and I don't care how those 3 points come. But, you could argue that we defended well against Charlton, but you could also argue Charlton were absolutely shite in front of goal.
You could also argue, Chris, that Charlton created so many chances in that game, like you say, that we were fortunate not to have another result. And the thing that worries me is our inability to create the similar level of chances in the game. Because Charlton actually had probably 4 times more chances than we did.
Oh, they did.
That's what worries me.
Yeah, I'd normally look at those stats and I'd go mad. I think they had 20 shots to our 6. But
The problem is, Chris, can you see it carrying through to this game? Can you see that resilience against a team with Birmingham, a bit more confidence behind them? Can you see us getting away with it this week like we did last week?
No, not necessarily. But, I mean, yeah, I'll just come to Dave's comment in a second, but we probably won't have to because they play a different style.
This is very true, and they found similar problems against the teams that we've played, in that they found Oxford hard to break down and they had to take that one opportunity. But the thing that I've seen from Birmingham throughout this season so far is a willingness to play through the middle, very strong and very direct. And I worry with Vestergaard in the centre-back position as well, Chris, because he's someone who can get caught between the lines, someone can get caught himself out of trouble. And before you know it, they've got Kyogo there ready to have a shot on goal. It's helpful Stansfield's not there today, but Kyogo's looking like he's warming up for me, and he's a very good player.
Yeah. David said panic defending versus Charlton. Yeah, I mean, this is everybody's, and I respect, obviously, Dave's opinion, but it is everybody's different view of the same thing. You know, panic defending could also be called last-ditch defending.
Yeah, it could also be showing you put your body on the line.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Well done, sir. Well done. We agree on something. So it is completely different. But look, this isn't Enzo's team. The standard of players that we have got were not the standard of players that Enzo had. We haven't got a Kieran Dewsbury Hall in there. Oh. And unfortunately, I think a lot of quite a few of the youngsters aren't actually ready to step up. I think we saw that with Huddersfield in the Cup. Yeah, they came on against Charlton. They'll have easier games than that. But Monga, I think at the moment, works better as an impact sub. Page, look, he's been given a dozen chance today. But, you know, like I said, this is the last game before the end of the transfer window.
Yeah.
So when that transfer window shuts at 7 o'clock on Monday, don't forget, guys, we'll be doing a 2 hours, 2 minute. Probably will be 2 minutes with the about players we're going to buy. A 2 hour special between 5 and 7 on transfer deadline day, just in case we do make any last minute signings. But Marty will then know who he's got to play with. Now, if he knows that he's got Winks there till January, he may start playing him.
Yeah, but it is interesting how he seems to have put his hat on Skip and Sumare, which I don't think he'd actually want to do, but that he's kind of having to do so, right? And that is concerning to me because that shows you the level of depravity we have at this football club still, unfortunately, which we still got to navigate around, Chris. So, tonight is a big game for that reason alone, because I want to see more again. Tonight, people go, Tom, stop being so negative. We got a result last time. We did get a result. We did. Well done, everyone. But the ultimate point is we're not going to get results doing that all season. It's the greater good of the overall game of what you're trying to do. And the thing that annoyed me more than the last-ditch defending in the last game was the lack of creating opportunities and the fact that Sumare nearly messed us up, the one which we scored because he was so bloody slow again. And, mate, I've had enough of it. So tonight, it's kind of shit will get off the pot for me for these boys.
There we go. Look, I tell you what, shall we see what the ever-delectable Kate has to say about the team selection?
She's much better looking than me, or she's probably a little bit more chill. So let's go for it.
She's a lot better looking than me as well, mate. You know, Dave, nip and get your tissues if you're ready. Here we go. This is Kate's take on the team.
Hello. Friday night football's back, which is pretty exciting. I think tonight might be a bit spicy. I hope the fans are up for it. Team news. I'm surprised to see Bilal not in the squad after Marty said he was available yesterday. So it clearly means that arguably Bilal might be refusing to play. We've got a young bench. We've got Page starting and he looks full of promise, so it's a really good opportunity for him. I mean, when one player's sulking, another player will take your place, and that's how it goes. So I hope Page has a really good game tonight. Obviously strength back on the wings with the return of Mavadidi, which is good. Still no Winks, so we've obviously got another problem in the classroom with Winks as well, no doubt. I can imagine he might come on second half. The midfield isn't particularly inspiring. And I'm sure we'll see Monga at some point as well. But yeah, I mean, it's a mix of experience and youth in that team for sure. I don't think the midfield's going to quite cut it. I think that's our weakest point really, and I think teams potentially could cut that midfield in half. But yeah, we'll see how it goes, but hopefully the crowd will spur us on a bit. Get an early goal would be great. I'm going 2-1 Leicester.
He's confident going 2-1 Leicester, Tom.
I appreciate the love. I mean, I feel like a bad supporter this week, but once again, I was surprised I was the only one who went for it, because I'm just saying, look,
Well,
it's
no,
on the cards.
Don't forget, Josh went for it as well.
Not 4 though, but yes.
Yeah, not quite that as bad as you. No, he did. He did retain some hope. I mean, I have to say, I was on the Tilton Talk Show, which is a very good Birmingham City site. Doing that, they came on ours, and I went on theirs earlier on the week, and it's linked in my on my X and Facebook. On my X. And he said you can have 2 predictions, heart and head. And my heart went for a draw. My head did go for a Birmingham win. But look, the thing is as well, at least we are looking at this and going, do you know what? At least we've got that loss out of the way. Under Enzo, every week after week after, could we lose this? Or could we lose this? But we've got that out of the way now. 2 games in, and there it goes. We'd have to worry. I've got that albatross off our back.
Yeah, sorry, because I was reading the chat then while you were talking, and I was quite happy to see Jay gave me some support there. But yeah, what was the question again, Chris? No, I'll tell you what I was going to say. You talk about head versus heart. I must be honest, today I felt a little bit heartbroken all day about the fact I've had to predict that, because I don't want to. I want to be like everyone else, going off in the car to the game, going, I can smell the burgers, I can hear the generators, I'm ready for Friday night football and for us to go out there and have a go at this team. But like many Friday night games we had in the past, someone normally gets hammered. Like when we beat Leeds 4-0 at the King Power, remember that one in the Premier League when it was a Friday night game, I believe? I got a horrible feeling, just a gut feeling, PMT all day, pre-match tension, Chris, that we're going to come up against something tonight we're not quite ready for.
All I will say to anybody watching this tonight, I've gone for a draw because I do think it'll be a tough game. I think 1 or 2 have gone for a draw. All I will say is that Tom is more bothered about getting 3 points in the prediction league.
I need them.
Getting behind his team. No, you're not as bad as Craig. Craig's had 2 weeks of where he's got 0. So, Craig, my wise old owl, isn't so wise now. But no, look, you're entitled to your opinion. And like I said, this is the one that worries me.
It was a Monday.
And yeah, you were very quick. You were one of the first with were in with your predictions. So you certainly went for it. Look, interestingly, and let's talk about this very quickly. Excuse me, then we'll move on. What are you doing next Tuesday, guys? Parties at Tom's. Next Tuesday at 10 o'clock, we have got this. Football Manager, Leicester City career mode. I have to say, it's not me. I'm not that stupid enough to make myself look completely awful on the telly. Yes, it is. It is Tom, who'll probably set his team up to lose 4-1. And then you can say, look, I told you. We are doing this as a bit of fun once a week. It's probably going to be Wednesday nights, but because it's the first one, I'm not in on Wednesday night, so I'm going to be there on Tuesday just to make sure it goes all right. Tom, we've been relegated to the League Two. Not relegated, demoted because of PSR.
Yeah, between me and you, we banged our heads together about this idea, didn't we? Because I was going into this expecting to take over and have to put my money where my mouth is about what I think is wrong with Leicester City and then do it in the game right. However, we've made it harder. We have created a scenario where we've gone, right, PSR was so bad, Leicester got kicked out to League Two and had to sell their entire first team, pretty much. So I've only got 1 or 2 left that will be realistic to real life, plus the academy, and I'm trying to rebuild Leicester City from League Two and see what that scenario would have played out like. We want to see what the kids can do, right? I guarantee you come along Tuesday night for this one, guys. All you're going to be seeing is youngsters in this team and 1 or 2 free transfers. And we're going to try and rebuild Leicester back to their former glory. I
think Tuesday night is certainly going to be the... I don't know if there's going to be a game or not, but it's certainly going to be the playing, picking the players and doing the training.
We'll be doing
whatever.
pre-season. We'll be setting up the team. We'll be getting the tactics down. I'll be talking about my vision and showing you what I'm trying to do. And then we'll have obviously some pre-season games in there. We'll get towards the first games of the season. And I might try and sign some ex-Leicester players back to the club to make it very interesting.
There you go. Tuesday at 10 and then Wednesday at 10 from there on in. I'm looking forward to it. Wayne says he's going to have his dungarees on. Yes, nothing else, just his dungarees. You look, they're going to get a goal because Damari Gray's going to score. He's starting at number 10 for Birmingham. Back where it all started for him.
Oh, mate, I guarantee as soon as I see him cut inside and hit a shot, it's not going to be like the old days where I know it's going to Rose Z. I'm going to be expecting to get to the top bins every time because it's against us, right? Going to be interesting to see. He's obviously got a lot of love for the club still. We spoke about it in the week, so it's going to be interesting to see, how he does tonight. But yeah, it's sod's law he's going to come out and do something against us. But that's a dangerous team, Chris. I mean, Azai Samuel, right back, he's incredibly pacey and also incredibly strong. And then we've also got, obviously, the midfielder with Helmson, who's been very good. And I really like that youngster Kumas. Obviously, he's the son of Jason Kumas, isn't he? He used to play for Stoke and West Brom. And he looks a very, very interesting talent. So I expect to see him tonight to maybe cause a problem. Obviously, without Stansfield, though, that is a bonus for us.
It is. But look, we are literally 3 games in. This is the 4th game in the league. We are have a manager that didn't have any pre-season apart from 1 game. And he probably didn't have an awful lot of say in that. This is his pre-season still, in a way. After tonight, he'll be able to look at his team and go, right, you lot are with me till January. Like it or lump it. And we're going to make the best of this. So I think we see our whole psyche change over the weekend, and obviously a few go as well. So I think that's going to be good. Birmingham, they're riding the high of coming up from the 2nd division. Of League One, sorry. But let me just say, look, when you come up, do you remember when we got knocked out by Watford? Playoffs. The next season, we just went on an amazing run. Like Rude, we were collecting records left, right, and centre. But unlike Rude, there were always very good records that we were collecting. Most away wins, most etc. But it didn't. When we went up, we carried on because we got that, and we had a reasonable start to the season. Let's not forget. We went two behind against Manchester United and came back to win 5-3. We were amazing start, and then it all went a little bit tits up, if you remember.
Yeah.
And Charlton they've started okay. They've only lost the 1 to us. Wrexham are having a mare, but don't necessarily think that this team. I know a lot of people have got them to do well, but don't think that they will necessarily carry this form on through the season.
Okay, yeah, but I see what you're saying. I mean, I think you've hit the nail on the head there, Chris, about what the battle is tonight. It's a battle of a team in confidence on a good form coming up to a higher division versus one that's been a year of negativity and challenges, right? And I still think we've got too much of that mindset around the club. Like you say, when the window closes and I think things are settled down and certain players know they're going to be here or not going to be here, that will definitely help smooth out the situation. But I do have a fear of the combination of those two energies because look at it this way. If we go 1-0 down early from a set piece, but we've been in the game, do you look at us as a team with the resilience to come back and win from 1-0 down right now against a team like Birmingham?
Yeah.
Good, because I don't. So I'm very impressed with you for that, because that shows a confidence I haven't got now in this group.
Well, we've done it once against Sheffield Wednesday. We nearly did it against Preston, but we conceded a second.
True.
I'm not saying that we always will, but I wouldn't have even said yes if you're comparing this to Rude's team, because once you were 1-0 down, go home and have an early bath, guys. We'll give you the 3 points now. I'm just looking, because I was just interviewing Damari Gray then, and look, the Birmingham guy from Talk Show said, why do you think it didn't happen for Gray? Because he was going to be the next wonder kid. When we bought him, I was really excited. And I've got a friend who was a Birmingham City fan, and he was really annoyed that they'd lost him. And I said, he was like, and who's that guy that went from Manchester United to Nottingham Forest and is now playing in
Alanga. Alanga.
No.
No.
He was a British player, and he went, and he was he loved himself so much. I can't think of what he was called. It's going to bug me. Somebody will tell me.
Straight over my head, mate. I can't quite pinpoint it.
But basically, he spent more time posing with his car on Instagram than he did on, playing football. He went to Nottingham Forest. They stayed up. He said, "I'm too good. I'm going to go back to Man United and get my place back." Didn't happen, and he's ended up in, like I say, some third-tier league somewhere. And that was the thing with Damari Gray. He promised so much, but you'd put him on as a substitute, and he'd come on, and you'd go, "Oh my God, yeah, bloody hell, he's done really good." So you start him, but when you start him, he was bloody rubbish. So you drop him, and then you bring him on again, and he'd do really well. He didn't have that consistency for me, but let me say, I will absolutely love him. Jesse Lingard. Thank you, Jay. That was it. Yes.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah. But I've got to say, Damari Gray, you scored that goal against Cardiff after our chairman passed, and I'll love you forever for that.
Yeah, I mean, with Damari Gray, it's a funny one, isn't it? Because people have said this about some of our younger players as well, like Monga. Some people said, "Where's his end product?" And that's kind of the problem with Damari Gray we had, right? Is that he was very good at all the bits until the final ball, usually, which is normally going to Rosette. So it was a shame it didn't work out for him. I completely agree. This is his redemption arc, Chris, in some ways, isn't it? Because if he is going to be a Premier League quality footballer, he's gone off to Saudi and come back. It's now or never. So, this season for him is the hugest of his career, and he's in the best place for that, which is why I'm a bit concerned tonight. But I still think as a player, it was unfortunate things didn't work out as well as they could have. But he was still a great servant for us, and like you say, scored the most important goals in our history of recent years.
Indeed. Look, I want to talk very, very quickly, El Canoes. Fair play to Cifuentes. He said, "Look, your head's not in the right place. I'm not flicking you." I mean, I've not seen him come out and go, "I don't want to be here." Now, he's not, as far as I can tell, he's not done that. I Prashant. But everyone I read, it always has the comment, he wants to go.
Yeah, that's what I've read.
Yes, and fair enough. I mean, we're trying to sell him to Saudi Arabia for obvious reasons. I think as a 21-year-old, if you go to Saudi Arabia, you've got absolutely no interest in winning things at all. He's obviously Moroccan and Belgian joint nationality, but I think he's going to go. I mean, Leeds are the latest one to come in for him. Thing is, he's signed a deal. Nobody came in for him, and while he had his release clause in effect. His hours now. Just get on with it if he stays.
Yeah, I think until the uncertainty in the transfer window is close, Chris, we're going to see a lot of this. And it's not ideal for him not to play tonight because he could be a big miss for us in a game. We need to get some points like every game, right? But the reality of the situation is that if his head's been turned, at least the club is handling itself in the right way right now. Look what's happening at Newcastle with Isaac, and it's all playing out in a public environment very loudly. If there is something going beyond the scenes, I'll give the club credit. They've kept their mouth shut. It will be sorted within a week, and then we'll know. And I'll give Bilal enough credit as an individual. I believe that he will definitely, once it's all settled, if he ends up staying here, I don't see him being someone who's going to drop tools and say, "I'm not going to play for you this season." I think he'll come back to work, Chris. So, yeah, we just got to get through this week. But it is a difficult thing, the fact we've got all these noises going on. And before we know it, mate, we could come to next week and we could have FaZe gone, we could have Sumari gone, Skip gone, Winks gone. We don't know yet.
Sorry, I was just praying then.
If you watch on Tuesday, you'll definitely see that because I've got rid of all of them.
Good. Well, I'm going to be there anyway. But I mean, I know it's different because it's the start of the season, and it's easier for Cifuentes to do this and drop him. But it does make you think, Brendan Rodgers, what were you doing with Tielemans? We could all see his head had been turned. He didn't want to be there. He was just playing down. And I suppose it's a thin line between cutting your nose off to spite your face and picking your best team. But the thing was, he wasn't in the best team because he was fucking awful at the end.
Well, it makes me laugh because Brendan's in a similar situation now at Celtic, isn't he? Where he's going, "Where's the money?" And it's kind of like, well, you spent it, and like he did this at Leicester, didn't he? He didn't actually get us to a position where we could have sold Shiunchu or we could have sold Tillemans to make the money, which then he could have gone to spend. And the money he did spend was on players like Yannick Vestergaard. So I kind of think you make a rod for your own back sometimes. I don't think you should be the sort of manager who goes, well, I must have money because I'm in the Premier League, so I must get another £80 million this year, even though I pissed away half it last year on Ryan Bertrand and Vestergaard. That's nothing to do with me. It wasn't my decision. Yes, it was. So, like that's the thing that gets me about the world right now. Go back here, Chris. Go on then.
Bertrand was on a free.
Yes, but his wages, mate, were ridiculous. His agent's fees, come on.
I know. I'm just being very pedantic.
I know. But still, was he worth signing? Goodness me.
Had he not got injured, yes, I honestly think he would have been because he impressed me in that first friendly we played. But unfortunately, that was the only time he played for us because of his injury. Hi, Jeff. How you doing? Hi, Kevin and Kyle. I think somebody's just said before, and his name's gone off my screen now. But I think Bilal will be on his way. I have to say, I just hope we've got some. Maybe we've been linked with everybody in his dog at the moment. The agents are really doing the job. So I think it's been 4 days, 4 different strikers. So we'll wait and see what happens.
It could be a very sliding doors moment in our season if Bilal goes, because if he does, I think we've got to question change of formation, Chris, unless we go out there and bring someone in who can do the job that he's done, which I think will be a hard task at this late stage in the window. But maybe the work behind the scenes they've been doing to prep into the final day to bring in someone, maybe there's things we're not seeing. But it could be a sliding doors moment for Leicester City if he does go.
I think there's a lot we're not seeing. I mean, look, some of these that have left have just come out of the blue, haven't they, and what have you. Let me ask you this question. Do you regret us getting Marty Cifuentes in?
No, never.
I'll tell you why I'm asking that question. Had we maybe just hung on a little bit longer, we could have had Jose Mourinho.
I'm pretty sure we couldn't, Chris, but that's a very nice idea. I was going to message you today and say, should we talk about this? So I go, wow, why don't you come to Leicester, Jose? But I like Jose. Who doesn't?
I do. I like him. When he first came, it was like Klopp when he first came. He just got that really sense of humour and he didn't take himself too seriously. Then, of course, he changed, as they all do. But Wayne mentioned, he sent me a thing through, said, do you wish we'd got him? I went, no. I said, he's the Sumare of the management world now, He's had his day. He's had his day, and just because you were good, it's like, as much as we all loved Brian Clough and what have you, so he should have been England manager, blah, blah, blah. He couldn't win a thing at the moment because everything's changed. Football's changed.
Well, you saw the Tottenham documentary, I'm sure a lot of people have, where he was managing Tottenham behind the scenes. I tell you what, it'd be fascinating to be in a fly on the wall if he took on this Leicester group with their work rate. He'd be doing his nuts, mate. Honestly, it'd be so entertaining. It'd be like watching a Portuguese Basil Fawlty trying to run a football club. So I don't think he'd be a good fit for where we are right now. Marty is a better fit. Marty's saying all the right things. He's the first manager we've had for a long time, Chris, without ego, which I really respect in him. I think we've had too much ego going on that's scrubbed onto the players. They need to work harder. Work harder tonight, lads, because you need to work harder. You did against Charlton.
Very quickly, because the players are about to come out. Very quickly, what do you think of the bench?
Yeah, fine. I mean, everyone's there that I expect, really. I think, interesting, though, maybe Daka could have started this one. A lot of people have been calling for it. Maybe Ayu's the answer in attacking mid because he can link well if Page doesn't work out. But I'm happy today to see that we're going to go with Page one more time and maybe Daka comes off later. And Ricardo as well being there could be some experience we need later on. And, hey, super sub Harry Winks everyone on £90,000 a week.
Yes, yeah. And, of course, Monga.
Yes, of course. I don't even need to mention Monga because we know he's going to be coming on at some point when Maradidi's run himself into the ground to get absolutely nowhere. So,
oh, how quickly we change! Right, mate. I'll let you go, and I will see you at halftime, mate. Thanks very much. See you.
Let's hope I'm wrong, guys. Let's hope I'm wrong. Come on.
If it is, I'm not letting you in. See you later.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers. There we go. Well done to that young man. He'll be back at half time with the. Just getting rid of everything here with half-time comments. Interesting. I'm just going to put me ear things on. Flags are going. I can't hear a thing because I've unplugged myself. There we go. Curtis Davis is the co-commentator tonight, so there'll be no bias from him. Not. So we're going to be kicking off very, very soon. Just going to say what the chairman has said here. Let me just get it up. What he said in the book, in the programme. These opening weeks of the season are never easy with the transfer window still open, squad still taking shape, and managers trying to deliver their plans among so many potential distractions. I think Marty, his staff and players deserve credit for winning 2 of our first 3 league games. The season is long and we're another 43 games ahead, in which I'm sure we will find the rhythm Marty and the squad are searching for. But to have 6 points at this early stage from some difficult games is a positive start. I mean, it is, and let's not forget. I've just run over my wire. Let's not forget that we are actually, we have won 2 of the 3 games. If we get 6-point deduction, we still wouldn't be bottom because there's teams with worse goal difference than us. Demarai Gray's coming back, like I say. Wasn't the best, but I love him for scoring that goal. Right. Here we go. It is the Watchalong. So, yeah, I forget that the Gray actually is a Premier League title winner. So fair play to him. 4-2-3-1 as well. And that's the lineup for Birmingham. I mean, why isn't Ricardo starting yet? That is the question. Bradley Varnum, they're playing tribute to. Passed away this year. Born 1969, younger than me, bless him. No mention of Steve Thompson that I can hear of at the moment. I do want to see Hamza in that midfield. I just think Skip and Samari, they've not proved anything to us. Yeah, but the money he's on, Prashant, are we not paying him too much to be an impact sub? So I know that's my query. But anyway, it's the first game of the weekend. It's Friday night, and remember, guys, no spoilers. That's what we're saying. No spoilers. Mods are in today, and they've all got my permission to kick the arse out if you give any spoilers, even if you're doing it as a joke. It isn't funny. Wait for me, because we're all at different points of the game, depending how we're watching it. Did I see Doug in earlier? I may well have seen Doug, I think. How you doing, Doug? I do apologise. I didn't ignore you on purpose. So here we go. When you're smiling, let's hope we'll be smiling in 99 odd minutes' time. Local derby. Oh, as local as it gets, I guess. Birmingham City are going to kick off in the change strip of the white top with the blue sash, black shorts, white socks, kicking from right to left. Leicester are going the other way. Just picking up a few cones. Leicester kicking the other way so that they, obviously, in the second half can kick towards the Kop. And we're away. So we've got 6 seconds gone. It's still 0-0. I joke, but how many times did we not say that during Ruud van Nistelrooy's reign? Hi, Jay. Sorry, mate. I don't get a chance to see all. I put it like that so that they come up so that other people can answer as well. Like I said, I think this is the season for the youngsters. Free kick. First free kick goes to Leicester. Kumas there, taking Luke Thomas out. He'll get his chance. I don't dislike him. He got a good goal in pre-season, like you say. I don't think he's one of the automatic starters when you compare them to sort of the likes of throw-in to Birmingham. When you compare it to the likes of Monga and Page and what have you. Hi, Richard. How you doing? Let's hope for a good start to the weekend. Yes, indeed. So let's see, because they're just saying then that they one of the top pressers in the Championship. Let's see if they do that against Leicester. They've just given the ball away. Leicester managed to keep hold of it. Skip ends up with Chowdhury from Okoli. Fatawu on the ball, just on the halfway line. Tries to go past the player and doesn't. Theatrically goes over him. It's now on the other side, and it goes all the way back to the Birmingham goalkeeper. Oh, a lovely ball up. Fatawu pushed up, but he doesn't get the foul, but he gets the throw in. Great is over on Twitch. He might be joining us. You do know we will at some point get somebody from Twitch coming in and going, for extra followers. You want to waste your money? Don't believe in buying followers. I know some channels do. We don't. Another throw in. And don't forget, on Tuesday, hopefully we'll actually build up on Twitch when we get the old Football Manager career mode going. Looking forward to that. Don't know why. I'm not doing anything. It's all Tom. I'll give it away there by Leicester, but it was an awful ball. Hamza Chowdhury boots it upfield. It's headed straight back. There's a free kick to Leicester. Page goes down. Under a tackle from Williamson. Great, how you doing, mate? Thanks for you are. Hey. You're multitasking tonight. I'm impressed. Thank you very much for your support, as always. Vestergaard now on the far side. Lovely ball up. Mavididi trying to. Oh, he had two players on him straight away. Then Mavididi. Oh, but Birmingham give it away now. Fatawu. Very quick pace. This starting off with the quick. I can hardly keep up. Page is involved. Akoli to Chowdhury. It's back on the halfway line. Ball over the top there. Can Ayew get to it? No. It's dealt with. I mean, the goalkeeper came running out, but the defender wasn't taking any chances. Good defending there by Birmingham City. It's out for a throw-in for Leicester. I thought it was a corner, but it's gone for a throw-in. Now, the BBC have got them down as 4-4-2, Birmingham. So the Mercury and the BBC couldn't decide on us, and the BBC and Sky couldn't agree on Birmingham. Fatawu wins the free kick. I mean, years ago we would have called that a shoulder barge, but it was right in front of the linesman. And I have to say, oh no, it was. He really went into him. The linesman straight away was flagging there. Well done, Lino. Hey, Ray, where were you when Tom was going mad about? He's gone 4-1 to Birmingham. I've gone 1-1. I've gone for the draw. It's a free kick. Luke Thomas, left-footed, on this near side. Linesman looking down the line. The referee's having a word with a couple of players, including Ayew. Thomas, left-footed into the box. It's a low one. Birmingham get the break here, though. There's an overlap on the far side. A good break from Birmingham. And it's out, and it's the Leicester throw. It wasn't the best free kick, I've got to say, from Luke Thomas. Cifuentes there. You can't call him a tracksuit manager, can you? He's very smart in his suit. Oh, Mavididi. Oh! Now then, Leicester could be on here! Fatawu! Yes! Come on! That man's done it again! 1-0! It was poor defending from Birmingham. They put the ball across. The Birmingham player was just stood there doing nothing. And came in. This is 8 minutes gone. And it is Leicester City 1. Are you ready for this? Birmingham City 0. Wow. What a start. Fatawu on the mark again. That was we did pounce then. We did. It just was left. Page, lovely ball to Fatawu. Fatawu wasn't sure which way to go. In the end, he goes, I'm going for it. Cut inside. Loads of players, and he still manages to get his shot away. Well done, Fatawu. And we are already 1-0 up. Are you watching? Are you watching Thomas Smith? Are you? Oh my goodness gracious me.
Go! Back of the net.
When will teams learn to not show Fatawu inside the ball? Birmingham, in fairness, came straight back. Thomas may have been a little bit lucky there with the penalty. I think he went down a bit too easily, but it wasn't a penalty. We haven't, Jeff. We haven't. No. I was going to say it's the first time we've actually only been in front this season, but of course we weren't. We were in front against Charlton. Don't let Fatawu cut inside. Damari Gray getting booed, which I think is a bit unfair on him. He goes down just outside the penalty area, but the referee was right in front of it. Just stopped the game now, but he didn't stop it for the free kick. A bit of concern, I think it's Damari Gray. The players' physios are coming on. Well, what do we think of that goal then, eh, guys? Wow. I have to say, I didn't think he'd got the space to do it. But do it he did. I think he fell badly, because I don't think it was a bad tackle. We got away with the penalty before. This was just outside the box. Cifuentes having a word with Fatawu. Don't forget, guys, scan the code, which is there, and QR code. Scan the code, and it's BetMate. Remember, we don't say bet because we know it's not an answer if you have got financial difficulties, but rather than losing money to the bookmakers, you lose it to your mates. Don't know which is better, to be honest with you. Just showing the goal again. What a curve. He got that past loads of defenders. But yeah, do please subscribe to it. They do support us here on our watch-alongs. Like I say, you bet against your mates. And there's other ones as well. And if you join now, you do go into the draw for a doodle. You do. A doodle. A prize draw. You go in for a prize draw. Is it a foul? I'm not so sure, Mr. Commentator. Oh, good tackle again, Hamza. And it's a throw into Leicester. Yeah, they're talking about, you're going to boo ex-players, of course you always are, but he was a bit of a fair weather player, wasn't he? But he did score that fantastic goal. I'm not reading that out, Gray. You said it. The thoughts of my mods and people in the chat are not necessarily the thoughts of LTID TV. Let me just say that. Now, Birmingham. Oh, good header. Good defensive header. Oh, no. Yes. Yeah, he's blown for a free kick. Park pulled his player down there. Coming up to the first quarter of an hour gone. Is it Park or Path? No, it's Park. So it's back to Stolarczyk from Macaulay. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this playing around the back. Oh! Page slipped. A few people going in trying to get the ball. Skips down. He's up again. And it's Page gets the ball and puts it out. He slipped there, Page. It has started off like a derby, this. Chapster, how you doing, mate? Nice of you to join us. Thank you for coming in. It's a corner on this near side. If you remember, Leicester are defending the Cop end. Thomas is saying he's got 2 players to mark there. Can somebody help him out? Corner comes in. Damari Gray with the corner. What? We got a free kick there. I don't know how. I've got to say. I don't know where you are. El Canoose is in the stands and he's on his phone. Leicester. Oh, was that going to Leicester? Yeah, I think we'll all be happy when the window shuts. Talking of which, I'm just going to open mine because it's bloody hot. And they're just showing John Rudkin. No top there tonight, but John. I mean, he has taken criticism, and he's rightfully some of it, most of it unfairly, I think. Like I say, he'd get blamed if the women's toilets blogged in the away end, but Chowdhury did that well, took that ball down well, back to Stolarczyk, goes forward. But he has been getting some good money for these players. Now, Ayew. Page. Oh, that was a lovely run by Ayew. Had Page to his right, but he just couldn't get the ball out from under his feet. That was a chance for number 2 there. Yeah, I think you're right, Wayne. Throw-in is lost because Chowdhury, again, he's right up there, but he's got 2 on him, and it goes out for another Leicester throw-in. Damari Gray putting the ball out. I have to say, I'm not just saying this, but I do like their away shirt. Wow, apparently Damari Gray is in a bit of pain. He's holding his arm up, across his chest. And the commentator's saying that's how you run if you've hurt your shoulder. Oh, ends up going out after a bit of quick throwing taken by Birmingham, and they're away. Chowdhury, good defending, Chowdhury. Oh, and Coley lost it. And Chowdhury says, I'll get it back, mate. Don't worry. Coley not really controlling the ball very well. Ayew there wins the ball back. In fact, I think what Ayew, he's been a bit of a little terrier tonight. Throw in halfway inside our own half on the near side for Birmingham. Coley gets it, boots the ball upfield. Does go straight, ends up going straight back to the keeper. Ayew forcing that move there from the Preston player. Preston, what the fuck am I saying? The Birmingham player. I need to have these names tattooed on my eyelids, don't I? You see, I get a colour in my mind. I'm thinking white Preston, and I can't get out of it. I think he does what we employ him for, Stefan. He holds the ball up. He'll win us free kicks. We do need another striker, though. You know, he's not a... Oh, Page lost the ball. Oh, we haven't got it clear yet, though, Leicester. Oh, Vestergaard went straight to Skip. Coley. Oh, Page. Oh, Page is looking good, I have to say. Looking mature beyond his years, 17 years old. And he's not panicking at all. Chowdhury with a long ball upfield. Fatawu. He wins it off the I'm going Portsmouth now. Off the Birmingham player. Plays it back. This is Louis Page. Passes it back to Fatawu on this near side. He'll go back to Page, I'm sure. No. He goes further back to Hamza. Still in the Preston half. Still in the Birmingham half. Mavididi, not been in the game much on the far side, but now he is. He cuts inside, but plays it back. Coley to Chowdhury. Chowdhury to Fatawu on this near side. Oh! Page slipped again. No, it was Mavididi. I do apologise. Mavididi slipped. Have we overwatered the grass here or what? Demarai Gray, I don't think he's going to carry on. He's down. I mean, let's be honest with you. I know we sometimes go, you know, powder puff girl footballers, but you fall badly, even though it's on grass. And he went down, and he landed on his shoulder. And he was waving his hand straight away. He wasn't tackled then. I think he'd just gone down in pain. Like they're just saying, you know, he was, you know, he wasn't running well. He was running with his arm across his chest. We have had, last night, wow. It was literally cats and dogs, which makes a change from the Seagulls, I'm going to be honest with you. Is Gray going to carry on? I'm not sure. Is Gray? I'm just looking at Gray. Still not walking. Still got his arm, you know, up at the, you know, walking at it like that rather than down. I think he's going to come back on, though. I think if he goes down again, that will be it. 67 of you in. Please smash the likes, guys. I'm not sure how many likes we've got. Please smash the likes. It's free. Doesn't affect you at all, and but it does help this channel get seen. Oh, good defending by Coley there. Headed back to Mr. Larchick. Gray's back on, and is playing around the Leicester defence. Yeah, we do need. We needed the rain here on the south coast. Oh, Chowdhury lost out to Damari. Oh yes, good tackle there. Page now away again. Oh, Mavididi couldn't quite control it in an attempt to get past the Birmingham player. And Luke Thomas gets it back to Stolarczyk. Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, you could hear it outside. We've got a flat roof anyway, but it was literally coming down. But yeah, I mean, I know it would rain because I'd watered the garden the day before. Throw into Birmingham, midway in their own half on this near side. Oh, Jeff. And Jeff, you expect sympathy. Come on. I mean, in the Philippines, you ain't going to get any sympathy. Still waiting for me invite, by the way, Jeff. Have you got a spare room? Never been to the Philippines. Oh! Birmingham defender there nearly lost the ball. Page is really closing the opposition down, including the goalkeeper. And Allsop, their goalkeeper, has gone down. I don't know why. He was outside the area when he cleared that. Did he stand on his toe? I mean, if he did, he wasn't even looking. So it was... Maybe if these players wore boots that were bloody thick. At the good old days, then big old leather boots, eh? Well said, Curtis. Forward should be allowed to close goalkeepers down. Cheers, everybody. Magners now. My last Magners, then I'm back on the Thatchers. I do love Magners. Skip with the header out. I'm getting a little bit messy at the moment. A couple of minutes off the half-hour mark. It's Leicester City 1. Birmingham City 0. You'd have to guess who scored. Damari Gray passes it back. Birmingham are just enjoying a bit of possession at the moment. Coming forward. Oh. And not got this ball away. That was a clearance, but it was up in the air. A big shout for handball there. So it's going to be a long shot here from Birmingham. Damari Gray chips it in. Up, but not in. At the moment, Leicester are up to third. Birmingham down to seventh. Wow. So Charlton Athletic had more touches in our box last week than Coventry, who got 7, did in their game. Whoa, 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 whoa. Leicester having to sort of do a little bit of defending here. Birmingham, of course, unbeaten so far this season. Vestergaard there, doing his defensive duties not once but twice. Standing firm. I think this seems to be Vestergaard's level. Don't know if anybody would agree with me. No, mate. Has somebody come in from Twitch or something? No, but I don't think anybody's. I haven't seen a comment, but no, nobody at the moment, Gray. Going to Leicester, just inside our half on the far side, taken quickly, but it was a poor throw in. Those were the days, Kyle. Those were the days. 3 Leicester players surrounding Damari Gray. Welcome to our world. And they've still got it here, Birmingham. The middle of the pitch. Just keeping control. They're coming forward. They've switched sides now, Birmingham. They're now on the far side. They'll come back into the middle. It's a short ball, but they managed to keep hold of it, Birmingham. Now it's back down with Birmingham on this left-hand side with Gray. He's going to try and get the ball in, which he does. Coley just getting his foot in. But Fatawu loses it again. He tried a quick pass and wasn't on the same wavelength as his teammate. So half an hour gone. Now it's on the edge of the box. It's chipped in. Oh, and it's wide. Still Archie just watched it go wide then. Does remind me, you can see the shirts there. Do you see that one in the top corner there, the white one, with the banner going across? It does remind me of that one. Oops, here we go. Shouldn't have moved it. That's the problem when you move it. You never get it back. Oh, Thomas managed to get it back to Stelarchi, who just boots it upfield. Leicester got to try and get back into this game. Page is having a good game. Skip. Okoli. Out to Fatawu on this near side. Looks at the possibly going for the run. Doesn't, plays it back to Chowdhury. Chowdhury back to Okoli, back into our own half. Jimmy's in. Jimmy, how you doing, mate? All the way from America. It was lovely to see Jim the other week. I did get somebody complaining about wearing me Jaguars hat. Leicester fans don't look too happy, looking a little bit concerned at the moment, which you can understand. Birmingham are kind of on top. Cifuentes studying the match. I think Leicester fans wanted the corner. They haven't got it. It did come off AU, or IU, however you want to pronounce it. No, that was just me bouncing. The joy of man boobs. Oh, good header out by Akoli. And then it's given away by Mohamed Adidi. Thomas should Vestergaard, so I had that covered. Back to Stolarczyk. Out to Akoli. Plays it upfield, but he's taken out, and it's a free kick to Leicester. Akoli's holding his ankle at the moment. Let's just have a look. I say 35 minutes coming up. And at the moment, it's a Brexit. It's a Brexit with the possession. 49.7 to us, 50.3 to Birmingham. RXG 0.1. There's 0.04. 2 shots to 1 in favour of us. Although they have had 10 touches in our box, so we've only had 3. That is starting to worry me because that's happening a lot. It really, really is. Just look, excuse me, just looking at the table, our goal difference is 2. Stoke who are top, their goal difference is 6. So we're not going to go top tonight. I know I'm early. Balls with Stolarczyk. Plays it to Zamari, who gets it back to Stolarczyk. Oh, and then we lose it. But it goes up to back to Allsop in the Birmingham goal. Obviously, she's hit hard times since she left. Location. If you know, you know. Since the goal, Birmingham have really been in this. I think there will be some stoppage time because we've had Gray go down twice. Stolarczyk this time boots the ball upfield. Yeah. And he goes all the way through to his opposite number. Yeah, do Gray. I think it's going to be. I've never done one before. And I was actually watching Brad, who was he was losing at Crash Bandicoot. Gray against Chowdhury. Oh, he leaves Chowdhury for dead. Oh, good defending again. We get the ball out. And he was. And I thought, well, yeah, I've seen a lot of people do these matches. Not particularly keen on one of those where you're actually playing and you're moving the players, but this one where it's more tactical and you're acting as the manager, I think that would make a really good show. Tuesday, 10 o'clock, and then after that, probably Wednesdays at 10. Well, he was in a Birmingham shirt before, wasn't he? Certainly. Oh, excuse me. Birmingham are on top at the moment. So, Akoli uses Chowdhury here on this near touchline. Finds Page. Is really involved. Ball up and over. But it's going to go out for a Preston throw, a Birmingham throw-in. Birmingham. Is Birmingham born? He is indeed, Gray. Got to say, Jay, a few people would ask if they ever had it. Just saying. Hashtag just saying. So Birmingham. Oh, they give the ball away. That was a poor ball. Can Leicester do anything with this now? They can't, because it's ending up... oh, now it's chipped forward by Vestergaard. But it was cut out. Oh, and then a free kick. Fatawu goes back and shakes the hand of the guy he's just tripped up. 1-0 Leicester. Coming up to the last 5 minutes. As I said, there will be, I'm guessing, about 3 or 4 minute stoppage time. Yeah, I don't know whether Fatawu actually did much there. Throw in to Birmingham. I'm going around the whole country here. Birmingham. It's another throw in for Birmingham on the other side. No wonder we're knackered. We're playing half a dozen teams here. And hopefully they're going to try and go in at half time, having got a goal back. Thomas, good hook away there. The Leicester throw. Thomas with the throw in. It's a short one this time. Skip gets it over to Hamza. Page. Leicester now. Ayew on the ball, just holds it up. The ball goes to him. He's got his back to the goal, but he holds the ball up well and passes it. Skip Vestergaard. Samari and Page. Samari, got it back to Skip. Vestergaard. One of his trademark long passes, but this time it's too high, and Fatawu was never going to get to that one. Coming up towards the end of the first half. Good evening, everybody. If you are in the chat, please. Well, look, I saw. Thank you very much. You're giving hearts there to Hamza. Very well. He deserves them. He's playing well. Why not give a heart to me? And why don't you like the video? Click that heart. Show you like the video, or the thumbs up, whatever it is. It's back with Kirsty in their goal. Oh, Hamza in well. Birmingham City player goes down, but that was a good tackle by Hamza. Giving away a bit there by Sumare. Where have I heard that before? Yeah, no spamming, please. 63 in, 37 likes. Come on, guys. As I say, it's free of charge, and it costs a lot of money to put this out. Yeah, Fatawu not happy with his teammates. He wants the ball forward, obviously, and he doesn't feel he's getting that. Demarai Gray's actually probably looking a little bit better now than he was before. Whether he'll come off at half time or not. Hamza with a long ball up. Oh, couldn't control it. Fatawu goes out for throw into Birmingham. And we are in the last minute of normal time here in the first half. Be interesting to see how much time is going to be added on. Thanks, Jay. All I ask is either way, if you can subscribe, because that's free, and like as well. That both of those are free. Oof, Chowdhury went really hard on Laird there, and he's going to get a yellow card. Hamza. See, that's why I want him in the central of midfield. You'd know him. Mulligan, thank you very much. You're a gentleman, sir. As I say, all I ask is those two things. Yeah, he didn't. He doesn't take prisoners, Hamza. He does everything that we want Samari to do, that Samari doesn't. You know, if he was playing in his defensive midfielder role, you know, the opposition would know he's there. It's 5 minutes of extra time. There has been a few stoppages, namely for Damari Gray. So it's a free kick on this near side, left-footed into the box. And Leicester players pulled down. It was a Coley. Then if you want my shirt, I'll give it you at full time. Yeah. Cifuentes talking to Calm and Kingy. And straight out for a Birmingham throw, just inside their own half on the far side from Stolarczyk. I don't mind. I don't mind if we lose the ball up there, then that's fine. Oh! Page there trying to close down the keeper. Damare forward. Leicester still have it. And we lose it eventually. But good play there, Leicester. Ball up and over. A little bit left. Left to run out of play by Vestergaard. And he's doing his job okay, Jay. Like I say, he's doing what we want to see goals out of him, of course. But he's probably, if you were playing two up front, we wish, he'd probably be the one that would hold the ball up for, like a Tony Cottee would have used to have held the ball up for Emil Heskey to run onto it. That's probably what he would be doing. So Birmingham playing it around the back. Can Leicester make them pay? No, they can't. It's out on this near side. Up to the halfway line into Leicester's half, but it's cut out. But it's headed all the way back to Kirsty in their goal. It has a bit. Brad, my man, how are you doing? Mr. Gamer. And Preston, Birmingham get the ball in, but they do get the throw in off Vestergaard, who was covering the striker. How you doing, brothers? Minute and a half to hold on. It's a long ball from the middle over to the far side. Oh, took well there. But Pataru comes back, says, I'm taking that off your foot, and puts it out for a corner. 48 minutes gone. 48 minutes. 40, 2, 1. 49 minutes gone. Into the last minutes, a corner. On the far side. Yeah, we weren't coping with corners well against Charlton. Referees having another word with the players in the box. Ball comes in. Chowdhury's got to be careful. He's on a yellow. And there's another corner. Then you'll find, Damari Gray. He's obviously their corner taker. Just put the one on the far side. Ooh. Oh, and there it is. That's it. I think it was kind of a punch there, but it's 1-0 at half time. Job done so far, possibly. I'm just going to go because I am literally been crossing my legs for the last half an hour. And I will be back with Tom and we'll be discussing at the half time. Don't go away. Don't touch that dial, as they say.
This is the Leicester Till I Die Watch-Along show. Join in the chat and don't forget to subscribe.
Thank you, madam. I won't. 4-1. What were you saying? 4-1.
You wait till that gets clipped to full time, Chris. There's still a second half to go yet.
Oh, come on. Come on, for God's sake. Have a bit of faith in the lads.
Well, I'll say this, right? It's a difficult half-time talk for me, this one, because I'm still stuck very 50-50, and I came out swinging with a bit of negativity to start the show tonight. But I'll say this, look, I think, we started the game very well, and I think from there it started to fall back into old patterns a little bit. But I will say I think we're fortunate because I don't think Birmingham particularly being up to much themselves either. And I think if I was their manager, I'd be doing their nuts because there is opportunities there to take advantage. They've not been doing it, but maybe that's also a credit to our defence, Chris. I think players like Hamza have played really well. Yeah, a bit of a Grinch, yeah, but I still want to see more going forward. It's not going to be good enough all season, just to do like this. Yeah, very poor standards of football, exactly. To start well with Page having an individual effort, which created an opportunity for us to got us a goal. Once again, we need a little bit more, but I will say I think it's slightly better from Charlton last week, Chris.
Yeah, I mean, we're 1-0 up at half time. I mean, again, look, the stats would say, 44% Leicester, 56% Birmingham, RXG 0.1, there's 0.21. We've both had 2 shots, though. They've not had a shot on target yet. This is worrying. We've only had 3 touches in their box. They've had 13 in ours.
Yeah.
But they've committed more fouls than us as well. But the only stat that counts is that one that's in the top corner of the thing there that says Leicester City 1, Birmingham City 0.
Yeah, it does. That is the only thing that matters, Chris. And I'll give the guys credit. I think defensively we've been okay in this one. We've been pretty good. I think we've dealt with everything they've had to throw at us quite convincingly, including giving one of their players a dead leg who's come off the pitch now. So that has been quite helpful, because that is one opportunity for them they can't score from now as well. But yeah, we still need to see a bit more. I want to see the start of the second half, us come out and try and get that second goal. Because I don't want us to be this team that all year plays it side to side, nicks games 1-0, and then we go back up to the Premier League, Chris, we get utterly murdered every week, right? Because that's the best case scenario. But I know I'm being a bit of a Grinch, and I do agree with what people are saying, but you've got to think overall picture. We're not going to win every football match doing this season. And if we do, well, fair play, but I can't see it happening. So I just want to see a little bit more forward movement. But I will say defensively again, mate, let me reinforce this. I think we've been pretty good.
Well, your head must be in the sand. Is your head in the sand?
It's not so.
Are you flexible enough to get your head in the sand?
Probably not.
My suspicion would be no.
Saying nothing, mate. Saying nothing. Look, I got really excited. 1-0. Way.
I'm loving it.
We shouldn't allow you near ChatGPT, Chris.
I know. I make those myself. I've just got a very friendly neighbour.
I've seen your neighbour. She doesn't look like that, Chris.
Wow, which side are we looking at?
I can't remember. Carry on.
I mean, when they went 1-0 up, Brad made the point that we didn't take advantage. We let them back into the game. But look, this is Birmingham. They've not lost a game this season. They've not conceded that many goals either. I mean, I'm just going to have a look here and say, Birmingham, they've conceded. This is only the third goal they've conceded this season, which is won a match. And I just think, that, I've got to say, 2 players that for me have been outstanding in this half. Hamza Chowdhury.
Yeah.
And I've got to say that when he got booked, that's what I want to see Samari doing. And if he was in the centre of midfield, defensive midfield, he'd be doing a great job. Please take Samari or Skip off Marty, bring Ricardo on and move Hamza into the midfield. The other player that has really, really impressed me, Louis Page.
Yeah, I'm going to disagree with you. I wouldn't move Hamza from right back because I think he's marshalling the entire back four, Chris, which is why we're seeing the 0 on Birmingham's goals this half, I actually think, controversially, Samare's played all right. And I was going into him pre-match, but I think defensively he's actually been very good. But I agree with you about Skip. He's offered nothing in this game. And once again, they're both sat too deep again. It's the same problem again. I want to see one of them bursting forward so we have more opportunities than just the one we've had, which is like Charlton. The one we had, we take and we've nicked it, right? And this is what people in the chat are getting a bit antsy about, what I'm getting antsy about. It's not to be anti-Leicester. I love my boys. We got to get behind them. Prashant made a great point, only the 4th game in. Appreciate that, and I'm really happy the resilience at the back. But I still need to see more going forward, Chris, especially against a 4-4-2, which is what they're playing, where we should have the advantage tactically, and that's part of the reason Birmingham aren't doing so well. We might be fortunate that they're managers of the Brendan Rodgers managerial academy, and that I don't think he's going to change his system. But if he had any common sense, he would, because we'll be susceptible if he did.
Looking at the goal, Louis Page set it up, I believe. I think he got the assist, didn't he? Yes, he did.
Yeah, it was chaos.
And he could have gone for glory. They said this on the TV. He didn't. He went, look, Fatarou's got the ball. I don't think Fatarou would have let him have it anyway. And I have to say, sometimes I, complain about Fatarou trying to get past too many. He's done well. He was having to go at his teammates because they weren't passing the ball forward for him. But, I mean, he got that ball into that, almost top corner again. And then he got it past about 3 or 4, I don't know, maybe I'm exaggerating, about 2 or 3 defenders.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, I mean, that's what he can bring. That's the individual quality that he possesses, isn't it? Which is what is going to make us, stand above the rest of the crowd and maybe move beyond a mid-table at worst if we keep doing this all season. We're lucky we still got that. We're lucky the notice hasn't come for Abdul until recently, Chris. Otherwise, he might have had a problem over the summer. And ironically, a year out of an injury might have helped us to keep him here a bit longer and to get us out of a mess we're in, right? But yeah, it is that thing of I think he would have more opportunities, and the reason he's getting frustrated is once again go back to that central midfield. And they've been great at defending the ball today; they really have. But where are they? Why are we playing long balls out and is Fatarou's getting knocked over on his own? There's no one around him. Why isn't that quick transition to go up and join him in those positions to give him the guy to play a pass to so that he can get in behind? And this is my point. We can only rely on him to do this individually for so long before it goes like Yuri Tillemans. Remember when Yuri Tillemans was scoring every goal for us under the sun from centre mid and eventually he got stroppy and dropped his tools? A bit like Fernandes at Man United when he was doing all the work. So we've got to appreciate the bigger picture, but I'm happy with this first half. I'm happy with the resilience at the back. Please show me more going forward, Leicester. Please.
Yeah, and Scott says there, I mean, Soumaré and Skip, out of the two, probably Soumaré has had the better game. I do get him and Page mixed up because they got very similar numbers. And yeah, Vestergaard's had a good game as well. He's done nothing spectacular.
No, that's the point.
But like I always say with him, sometimes his best defensive intercepts are him just putting his foot in the way.
Well, that's exactly what we need, Chris. That's what we need him to do because he's not got the pace to be able to match up against someone man for man. So he needs to be intercepting the ball, stood where he is, and blocking him. That's what he's doing. That is Vestergaard at his best. And you're right, he's had a good game.
Are we going to see a redemption for Soumaré then under Marty? And it's Skip that maybe gets dropped.
Well, it's one of these things to me. One of them's going to have to sit deep and one of them's going to have to go forward, and we got to decide who's going to be who, right? I've always said it should probably be Soumaré and Page, because I think Page is naturally in the central midfield position, affecting the game more positively than Skip is. However, like you say, maybe Soumaré is that man to bring it forward. But once again, Chris, I'm seeing neither one of them doing it. Yeah, okay, we're not conceding a lot of goals. Maybe this is the strategy. Maybe I'm getting it wrong as like a fan who's watching with a little bit of football tactical knowledge. But I kind of don't understand why one of them is, isn't being a bit more progressive with the ball, which leans into the last half an hour of this first half where we were under the cosh a little bit. I don't think we were threatened, but I think that's more on Birmingham than it is on us, if you know what I mean.
Interesting to see if there's any subs at half time because he didn't against Charlton, but he did on all his other games. So let's.
He didn't look happy. He didn't look happy.
No, he didn't.
I like, which I appreciate.
What I'm going to say is, though, that we've got a manager here, and let's be honest with you, unless you're really getting battered and you're 5-0 down at half time, you probably don't need to make too many any changes in the first half. because you want to see how it's going to pan out. But come up to half time and you know nothing's happening for you, then you can make the changes.
That's right. If you've done your due diligence in the week and prepare your team in the right manner, then actually it should be little tweaks just in the ear of players during the first half to make sure you're maintaining what you already know about the opposition, right?
Yeah.
And I think that's where Birmingham are falling a bit flat, which is helping us. And in fact, they could come out second half. So they've tried to make individual changes and nothing's working, which is a credit to our defence as well. But if they do make a dramatic change of formation, I'll be intrigued to see what happens second half, Chris, because I still wonder if they were to be able to pass through the lines quicker, we'd have more of a problem. But it hasn't happened. A lot of that is down to us. So hopefully we'll be here at full time talking about another really good performance second half, which improves upon this further. Because it's about the bigger picture for me, Chris. It's not about individual results now. Bigger picture. Need to do more.
It is, but well, you know, like I say, to me, the I know the season started, but to me, it really does start 1 minute past 7 on Monday night. I'm going to let you go. They're going to come out for the second half any moment. El Canoose is still on his phone, probably off to his agent saying, where the fuck's my deal?
Chris, let's hope my 4-1 was wrong, because if it ends up 4-1 from here, the full time is going to be chaos.
It's going to be on you. Let me just say that. Yeah.
I'm happy to be wrong. I'm happy to jinx it.
If we win today, you're going to predict us to lose every bloody week.
Yeah, I think I might have to. Yeah.
All right, buddy. I'll see you at half time.
Cheers, guys. See you at full time.
Cheers, mate. Bye bye. Oops. There we go. Players are coming out. Just have a read of that. I put it up there. Please do if you like a bit of a gamble, not so much that you're losing money or your house or your wife. Then check BetMate out. You're not betting with bookmakers. You're betting with other football fans, and if they join as well, your mates. And you can go into a prize draw to win up to 500 quid. But you've got to use that QR code there. Otherwise, you won't go into the draw. So 1-0. Fatawu does look different now. He's cut his hair, doesn't he? Is it Fatawu or Fatawu? So second half about to kick off. And we're off. Leicester in their home kit of all blue, which I hopefully might be getting soon. And in their change strip Birmingham of the white top with the stripe, black shorts, white socks. Leicester now obviously kicking towards the Kop. Now that doesn't help though, Gray, because I'm just reading it. You're not listening to you pronounce it. Oh my goodness. I think I'm torn between this and the pink one. Anyway, Chowdhury. I hope Hamza doesn't do anything silly. He's on a yellow. Vestergaard. Navadini got it back to Skip, who's now moving upfield. So no changes. No changes at half time. And just the one booking in the first half. Doesn't help my eyesight. We've got Skip 22, Samari 24, and Page 25. And of course, Vestergaard 23 in there as well. Oh! That nearly was 2-0. Jordan Ayew, goalkeeper didn't handle that very well there, and Jordan Ayew really did close him down. Now Birmingham are coming away down the far side. Cuts it inside. Hamza's doing his job though. He gets a free kick. Well done, Hamza. He is, Jay, yes. Let me put the team back up again for a second. Oh, Ayu was just unlucky there. Didn't quite get to it. Long. Oh my God! Ayu had his shirt being ripped off him there. Leicester fans in full voice now. It was Wayne. Now we've got a bit of space here at Birmingham. Gray on the ball on the far side. He cuts inside. Chips it into the box. Oh. And he did well to get on the end of it, his teammate, Birmingham player, but it was headed over. Bit too easy for him, really. He was offside, probably, anyway. Oh, no, it was another player. We could argue he was as well. I have to say, what was Thomas there? He wasn't jumping at all. Go on, get your clappers out for the lads, eh? Bring them back. That's what I say. Jimmy's in. All the way from America. Yeah, we've got to be careful, though, with because Hamza's marking him. And Hamza's on a yellow. Second goal would be nice. Throw into Leicester, just in front of the bench, inside the Birmingham half. Not doing too badly today, Samori. Not one of his worst games. I still haven't read it, but there's a piece on the Leicestershire Live about why Cifuentes is sticking with him so much. Go into Leicester. He went down. It wasn't a foul. Gone out for a Leicester throw. Well, he did catch him, though. Is it? Oh, that's a free kick to Leicester. I was going to say Leicester battling away then. My God. See, this is this one. I've got load in my drawer, and this is thank you for your incredible support during the 18-19 season. We are together. I've got a couple. I'm going to move my camera again, but I've got a couple up there. One in honour of the chairman and one in Vardy's 11 in 11. Leicester, Samare to Vestergaard. Thomas. Avadidi. Back to Vestergaard. Leicester. Turning attack into defence 6. It'll go all the way back to Stolarczyk. I'm sorry. I'll put that. I'm a kid. Are you not happy with somebody? And Marty's not happy with something. He's having a go at the fourth official. But nor is it Alex Cook? No, Chris Davis, the Birmingham manager. They're both having a bit of a dig about something. Anyway, Birmingham have it on this near side in our half, halfway to our own half. Mavadini doing his defensive duty, forces them back onto the halfway line, but they come forward again. Now they go back again into their own half. I must say, somebody said about Monga coming on. I think Monga could have a lot of play if he's brought on. I think he could make a difference. I don't know what happened there. I think two Birmingham players went into each other. Yes, they did. Yeah, Wayne. Put them tissues away. I've got to say, don't forget, if you tune in on Monday night, the review show won't be coming until at 8 o'clock. We're going to be doing the review show at 8 o'clock because from 5 till 7, we're going to be doing a 2-hour transfer deadline day special. I'll be joined by Steve, Wayne, and Brad for that. Corner from Birmingham, headed clear. I know that was doing defensive duties and cutting the ball down so they don't get back either. He's having a fairly good game, Ayu. No. It's a corner. Fatawu there. You know what? A lot of the front players are getting back doing a lot of hard defensive work. Yes. Tuesday night, 10 o'clock. Football Manager career mode. Me and Tom are going to have a bit of a play before then. Oh! There you go. There you go. Trying to work out who that was. Park Seng-Yo there. Just over the top. It landed on the top of the net. Kyogo, which isn't his name. Up Page is going off. And Daka is coming on. Whoa. Interesting. So the first substitute, and I wasn't expecting Daka on. Zambia, 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 Zambia. Yes. And that's why I never go on the X Factor. The other reason, of course, is because they don't do it anymore. And I said, that's what Daka's got there, which is the pace. I mean, Daka's actually closing down the goalie and two defenders. But they come away with it, Birmingham. Oh. Free kick to Bournemouth and a yellow card for Fatawu. Which we know is Fatawu because of ABBA. Fatawu. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, it was niggling away at him, Fatawu. So 2 yellow cards to Leicester, 1 substitution to Leicester. Now Birmingham are coming away now down this near side into the box. Plays it across. Oh, ball cut down well there. I think that might have actually been Skip. And it's offside. I think that might have been Skip that got his foot in the way there and cut the ball out. What the hell is that sponsor? I'm just really trying to work out that sponsor for Birmingham. Looks like they're being sponsored by a hashtag. At least they've got a sponsor. It's more than us, obviously. Daka wins the throw-in. Yeah, it's one of those, when you've got when you're counting up and you're going 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the thing comes across 5. When you're counting them things, that's what the logo is for the sponsor. Absolutely. I mean, it doesn't tell you a bloody thing about them. Gray, you promised that last season. You got away with it. That is something we do not want to see. I want to see Daka score, but I do not want to see that. Thank you very much. Are we, Kevin? Leicester have the ball. Mavadidi. Vestergaard. Turns on the ball. Passes it forward to Ayew, who's playing a little bit deeper now with Daka on. Plays it across to the far side. This is Fatawu on the ball. Oh. And then Fatawu beats himself and plays it out. I was unlucky. And they call him the streak. Woobadoo, woobadoo. The fastest thing on 2 feet. Boogity, boogity. Indeed, Wayne. Indeed. I'll play that for you tomorrow on the breakfast show. Just for you, Wayne and Gray. The streaking team. Leicester fans looking a little bit, I have to say, a little bit concerned. Coming up to the last half hour. Thomas with a good header forward. And he goes out for a Birmingham throw. Look, Ethel. It was too late. She'd already looked. You think this was a boring game we're talking about, Ray Stevens, the streak? Well, we've got Daka on here, Blue. How are you doing, mate? No idea what your real name is, but I call you Blue from Canada. That was a good run by Samari, but the pass didn't come off. Oh, and Gray passed it to his colleague. He passed it right back straight at him, hit him in the stomach and went out. Throw into Leicester on the far side, just in front of the Birmingham bench. 1-0, 60 minutes gone, half an hour plus any stoppage left. Yes, chapter. Or chapster. Trying to say I can't see any more movement on the Leicester bench at all. Oh, and that's a free kick. Surely that's going to be a booking. He's not got his card out. Oh, he is. He's getting his card out. He just went over, just checked that Akoli was okay. Did he need any attention? And then Kyogo, the number 9, although it does say here that is Fushighashi. Oh, he went in, yes. And in fairness to the Japanese Korean, I'm not sure, but in fairness to their number 9, Kyogo, as soon as he went in, and he put his arms up and said, yeah. Oof, Stellaci. Oh. Coley fell over. That's not the first time he's slipped. Chowdhury pushing Gray, saying, give me the ball. Gray didn't want to give it him straight away. 2 ex-colleagues there, of course. What the bloody hell's that? Oh, yeah. Good song, that. Vichai Had a Dream. Oh, indeed, he pushed off like he wasn't there. Good defending, though, by Leicester. Vestergaard brings it away. Now Mabadidi down this side, near side here. Oh, another yellow card. What happened there? He didn't play advantage to Leicester. He's booked a Preston player, a Birmingham player. Oh yeah, he tripped him up. And to be honest with you, there was like 5 defenders against Fatawu there, so there was no advantage to be had. Well done, Mr. Referee. Christopher Clara, I do like his way of paying. Better than PayPal. I used to have the song. Do you remember, Gray? I used to have the songs. Oh, Daka. Daka took a shot there. The crowd were urging him to, but it was a bit of a Rosetta. Substitution coming here for Birmingham. Gray, can I ask you a question, mate? When you were over on Twitch, was it showing on Twitch? Were we live on Twitch as well? I know the guy that was kept posting the. I can't. It doesn't look like we're actually live. Oh, we are. Yes. I can see us there. I've got the shield mode on. No, I didn't. I wonder, I've got shield mode on, whatever that means. I've taken shield mode off. I don't know that that'll make any difference, Gray. I was having a play around the other day, getting it ready for our relaunch on Tuesday with the career mode. Abadidi, giving the ball away. Oh, Luke Thomas. I was quickly taken. A foul given to Preston, but Chowdhury does his job well there. Leicester seem to be. Don't know if I want to say this, but it seems to be coping with everything reasonably well at the back. Hmm. Kyle, thank you very much. Again, that's not come up on in here, has it? Kyle's just commented on Twitch. Don't know why the I need to have a look at the settings. Wayne, honestly, always rely on Wayne to, take the standard of the conversation down. Great, they're not. I can see it because I've got it open on another window, but it's not coming up in this chat. I need to look at the settings. Thomas gets it back. Vestergaard. Back to Solarchik. Chowdhury's taking his boot off. But just while that's happening, I'm just going to check. I don't know. I'm guessing it's something that's happened here with Twitch. So Leicester, Mavadidi coming off, and Amonga is coming on. Chowdhury off. It makes sense because he's on the booking. Chowdhury on for Ricardo. So we're going to go out with a bit of a bang here, ladies and gentlefolk. You did. Yeah, I can see your messages there, but I can't. They're not coming up on the StreamYard. So, as at that point, my stream decides to freeze. I'll look at it after the game. Something's not right. So, Leicester coming up on the far side. They make some substitutions as well, Birmingham. Oh, Ricardo, you silly boy. Thank God it was outside the area. Could have been a penalty. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they're just saying VAR, red card possibly for Ricardo. He hasn't been on long, and Ricardo's got a yellow. Just be our luck for him to get sent off, and we lose him for a few games. Well, it'll only be one, obviously, because it'll be a second yellow if he does. I don't know, Prashant. I tell you what I was thinking about doing. Don't know whether anybody's up for this or not. Like a Soccer Saturday type thing tomorrow, covering all the other games in the Championship and Premier League. Yeah, that's what they said, Wayne, and I think it could have been. A free kick here. This could be very dangerous. And that's Munga taking a lie down on the floor. Mari Gray. He'd love to score. Cheers, Gray. I've not decided 100% whether I'm doing it or not, so it'll be interesting. I mean, I'll just see what. Let me know if you'd like to see that tomorrow. Not a watch along. It'll just be like say, keeping you up with the scores. Oh! So the free kick went straight into the wall. Vestergaard skip, and Solarchik, all between them congratulating each other. Oh, Skip it was who put it behind for a corner. And it's over from Birmingham. I mean, we had trouble against Charlton with corners. Stolarczyk is down. We'll do, great. We'll do. I think I need an expert on Twitch to help me sort this out. Warming up, and probably the most exercise he's had. Berkovic. And virtually was 80. Happy birthday, Alan, for last week. 80 years old and still going strong. And it's out for a Leicester throw-in. Ricardo doing his job there. The far back. Sorry, at the back on the far side is what I was trying to say. Who's going to be late? Have I missed something? It's head tennis at the moment. Into the last 9 minutes. Don't think there'll be as much stoppage time as there was in the first half. Wayne, welcome along as a member, sir. Nice to have you. Nice, if you know what I mean. And he's gifted 5 channel memberships. That's so good of you, Wayne. Thank you very much to everybody. Don't know who's got them. Shout up if you've got one. Oh, Leicester luckily holding on there. Still Birmingham at the moment, though. Wayne, you're a gentleman, sir. Yes, you are. I got it confused. I didn't see what was coming up. Sorry, Wayne. I just saw the greens come up and I'm thinking, yeah, and I didn't. But no, he has. Wayne has very kindly donated 5 memberships to people. It's very kind of you, Wayne. Very, very kind of you. Leicester Taru back, defending again. Galarchik boots it upfield. Oh, Daka being held all over there, and a free kick goes against him. I never understand those. Never understand them at all. Skip doing well there. Oh, sorry, Thomas it was, sorry. Taru's, oh no. Taru's down. Eight minutes, of course, we scored after. It seems a long time ago now. Hopefully it's just a bit of cramp. Just as I said, there's not much injury time to add on. Substitution while this is going on for Birmingham.
Subscribe to our YouTube channel now and make sure you never miss another upload. Leave a like now. Ring the bell and never miss another video.
Yes, please do all that. I think what I did with the Twitch channel was I turned, because people that usually comment on there were saying, do you want extra followers? I can get you extra followers. Oh no. Fatu was being helped off. Apparently it's only cramp, says the commentator. Silko Thomas is being lined up to come on. I mean, I think one of the advantages of having ex-players co-commentating, they can look at these things and go, yeah, no, that's just cramp. So Leicester down to 10 at the moment. So Archie comes out and gets the ball. So there's going to be a few minutes added on for that. Into the last 5 of normal time. About phase is coming on. Now Daka uses his oh, he's pulled down there. Yes. No. Faz is on. And he replaces Fatawu. Let's hope it is just cramp. So he's on. Doesn't get the boost. Injures. And immediately just gets his foot in and just stops a through ball. But then we lose it. Ricardo. Samare. So Silko Thomas was going to be coming on, but he was told to sit back down again. Is this the last time we'll see Wout Faes in a... we'll skip. Into the last 3 minutes. Coley. Ricardo down for Ayew. Too early to go into the corner. That's where he is. Oh, a nice ball. Oh, it was unlucky. Unlucky. It was a lovely... Ayew just played it between two Birmingham players. The Leicester player came on, played it into the box. It just went behind. But now Monga. Monga. Yeah! Yes! Yeah! Ricardo Pereira with a assist from Monga. 2-0. One end of the game to the other. 8 minutes and 88 minutes. Oh, Monga there. Wayne's probably just juiced everywhere. I mean, he played a lovely 1-2. And then there was a space. He just pulled it back. And Ricardo came in. And that's why we've got to have Ricardo starting. 2-0. Thank you very much. Good night, Vienna. Leicester, come on. Oh, as cool as anything, Ricardo. As cool as anything. Yes, thank you very much. 2-0. That's it. Game over. 3 points to Leicester. Thank you very much. Who are you, Birmingham? Who are you?
Go! Back of the net.
Talking away, you probably can't hear me. It was a free kick to Preston. Leicester deal with it. Oh, skip. The advantage has gone for a minute, but now it's Mongo on this near side. I will update the score in a minute, guys. 9 minutes. Good God. Where has 9 minutes come from? Well, Leicester till I die. I know I am, I think I am. Or they'll probably do the way around. I'm Leicester till I die. I just think I've just got the neighbour out wondering what's going on because my door's open. 2-0. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Straight back up. Let's not get beyond. Let's not get beyond here, Grave. I know what you mean. Here we go then. Here we go. There you go. Everybody else is joining in. It was a header from the cross by Birmingham. 9 minutes. 9 minutes. But it's Leicester City 2. Birmingham City 0. Hasn't moved us up the table at all. Probably not. By the way, guys, if you didn't see, I did a news show last night, 10 o'clock. It's going to be, if you go onto the YouTube channel, it is under the news playlist, which is, I think, the second one. It's all about the current situation with PSR and Leicester's relationship with the EFL. Probably didn't tell us an awful lot that we don't know, but I tell you what it did for me, it explained it a lot. I actually understand it now more than I did before. Now then, come on, who else did the wave? We'll have to get a wave going in the post-match. Ayo now. Oh, it's a corner. Yeah, he had a couple of players go. Yeah, a couple of players after him. Maybe he should have passed it. Mongo was there free. Probably, I know he couldn't. He wouldn't have got it to Mongo. Mongo had two players around him, as indeed did. Well, Fatu ended up with about. Ayo ended up with about 4 around him. Thomas Smith. Thomas James Smith. Who are you? Who are you? 4-1 to Birmingham. Janet Vestergaard got his head on that corner. Wasn't to be. Cheers, everybody. Get a Magnus. Oh, no, wrong way. Get a Magnus down here. Or a Guinness. Or a Left. Or whatever you drink. It's out for throw in. 6 minutes to go. I've just read your comment, Passion. Yeah, we've got Oxford next at the weekend away, and that will be on Sky. That's in a couple of weeks. Obviously, no game next week because, of course, it is. 4 games in, we've got an international break. Four goals would do it. 4 goals would do it, Prashant. Because Circa +6, we're +3 now. Booted clear there by Leicester. Doing a spreadsheet. Working from home at this time of night. At you're on double time. Phase with the defensive duties there. A corner to... the corner now. I've not got any points in the prediction league for this, but you know what? Don't care. The corner. Tomorrow Gray took the corner. He's got it back again. It was an outswinger, but he's got another chance to get the ball in. Jordan Ayew using his strength there. Knew what he was doing. Gray says, come on, that was a foul. The linesman walks away, says, no, it wasn't. And it's a goal kick. 2-0. 95 coming up to 96 minutes. Oh, we can smile now. The Leicester fans are smiling. When you're smiling, when you're smiling. You don't think if I'm singing that it'll ever get, that I'll get done for copyright, do you? I think not. It's a free kick. Just asking then on the telly, is this the night when Leicester City kick on? I don't think Tom would necessarily agree with that. You know what he's like with his performances. Mr. Critical. Tom, I mean, let's be honest with you. Tom is the Simon Cowell. Don't know, that makes me Bruno, which is a bit worrying, but at least I'm not Amanda or Alicia. I'd like to be in Alicia, but that's another story. Come on, Jordan, this is just going to get added on. So apart from Fatawu, we like our defenders like to score a goal, don't they? Do stay tuned because at full time I will be off just to refresh my drink, and then we will be having as soon as everybody's in, we'll be having the post-match reaction. And let's see if we can get a smile off Thomas Smith, eh? Free kick to Preston. Sumare is top in the possession one. Successful passes. 46 successful passes. Maybe it's his redemption time. Look, I know he's not been my favourite player in the past. He's certainly been the better of the two. No Winks, interestingly. Monga couldn't keep it in there. There it is. My God, there was no extra time on extra time. That is it, everybody. Leicester City 2, Birmingham City 0.
Yes! 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 Oh, God. Oh, I'll have what she's having.
We'll be back. Sorry to any partners that have just come in wondering why you're watching porn, guys. We'll be back in a few minutes with the post-match reaction. Don't you go away. This is going to be interesting.
Yes! Yes! Oh! 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 Oh, God. Oh. I'll have what she's having.
I'm going to say, Tom, I'm not going to be happy with you leading Leicester in the career mode. What the hell were you doing, sir? 4-1 to Birmingham. Come on, mate. Up to third, 2-0. Thank you very much. Good night, sweetheart. Vienna's gone home. Bring it on. Straight back up. Leicester City, Tom.
Mate, delighted to be wrong. Delighted to be wrong. Honestly, it's not about me, guys. You know, I'm on this platform. We are a community, and I deserve a lot of heat. I do. I get that. It's fine, you know. I saw some problems going into this game, which I was worried about. I still got those problems, not trying to defend myself. It isn't the perfect performance as of yet, right? If we can ever achieve such things. But I'll give the credit now where I didn't give it in the first portion of the show tonight. Number one, resilience. I'm an ice hockey guy, as you know, boys. Resilience. There was that in the defense. I wasn't worried about us defensively because they never looked like scoring. And that surprised me with Birmingham because I expected better from them, right? However, we still got more to do in the middle. We do. Guys, we do. Let's be real about this. To be a better football club, we still got more to do in the middle. But we were adequately fine today, and I do think it was better than last week, which, like Prashant very kindly said at halftime, was a very big point of this. It's only 4 weeks into it. So, yeah, I had some major concerns, but a few of them have been alleviated tonight, and let's keep going forward, Chris.
I wasn't laughing at you, Tom. I was actually laughing at Gray's comment.
Please laugh at me, guys. I deserve it, and I'm happy to take it.
He said, sounds like my missus. all I can say, Gray, I agree. Yes, it does. Hello, Gray. How are you doing?
I just want to enjoy the victory. Let's talk about the victory. Then we can worry about what we got to do. Tom's right. There's things to do. My goodness, fellas, we get to talk another victory.
I am sorry. I am not, Jim, I agree with you. I'm not having any negativity here. We've won. We're 2-0. We're up to third. We're playing with it, and we're going to cover these points. Playing with a team that, half may go by this time next week. But we're third. I mean, look, he is the Simon Cowell of this panel. Which I'm a bit worried about because, like I said before, that makes me the Bruno, and I'm not sure whether I want to be Bruno or not. And one of you two is Amanda Holden, and the other one is Alicia Dixon. But, hey, nobody be knocking Alicia Dixon. She's my free pass. Tom, look, yes, there are problems, but look, this side is not, the team that he wants to play. Whatever we say, and we'll come on to the midfield in a minute, but, I'm sure he'd have preferred Winks to have been in there with his experience and what have you, but he may be going. He's having to do, if he's getting a 2-0 victory, and at half-time, we were not really in that game at half-time, despite being 1-0 up, but if he's doing that with this team, which isn't his, probably doesn't know what the hell he's doing, like I joke, every morning he holds the register to see who's still there. This is got to be a good sign, hasn't it, Jim?
I think it is. And I differ a little bit. I mean, granted, the statistics, I know you were talking during the watch-along, the statistics were heavy in favor, 56-44 possession, et cetera, but I felt we were in it in the first half. I really did. I think it continues, and I was talking to the fellas during the match, it continues to enforce the fact that Marty knows how to manage this team. I think the lineup he puts on the pitch, the substitutions he makes at the right time with the right players, I think he's making the best out of what he has to deal with. And we certainly know this is not a super, super talented team. However, we are in the championship division. That's one thing we got going for us. Speaking of which, not to get off on this, but I sure like the way the ref lets us play. Tom likes ice hockey. There was a lot of rough play, and I think our team played that way. They came out confident. I thought they were in it the whole way. I never saw them panic. I even liked the time when my boy Ayu was yelling back at Hazma because he wasn't doing something. So I really think that Marty's got this team prepared each and every match. So I think I like what I see.
Wayne, good evening. I mean, look, mate, it's scary to think what this guy, as in Marty, can do if he ever gets the team that he wants and the players that he wants.
It is. What's really interesting about this game, I watched the Birmingham Ipswich game, the opener for the season, and Birmingham were robbed. To be honest, the penalty wasn't a penalty. They should have been on 9 points. So what's impressive is Birmingham are a very good side, and we've kept a clean sheet. The last game they were super physical, and we kept a clean sheet. Yeah, we kept a clean sheet, 1-0, wasn't it? And what I like about this, it's almost like Marty's flipped the season on its head, because we were thinking, oh my God, great, we're getting a fast pressing, rapidly mobile attacking team. And what's ironic is we're looking really solid from the midfield to the back. And when you think they only had one shot on target in the whole match. That's very impressive, and he had a month less than Enzo had.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean,
the team spirit is building incredibly as well.
Yeah. I mean, Wayne, did we keep a clean sheet? So you said that about 5 times. I thought you were turning it into a catchphrase.
That's a paradox from what we thought we were getting with Marty. We didn't think we were getting a clean sheet manager.
Chris, there's no clean sheets among Leicester fans tonight after that, I tell you that much.
Well, I won't tell you what I said when Monga came on. Just in case you weren't watching. They're interviewing Ricardo, the 2 goal scorers, to be honest with you. This is why I want Ricardo to start, to be honest with you, and Hamza in the midfield. Although, having said that, Ricardo got a yellow card as well. Tom, I mean, look, we can look at stats, and we will be looking at stats, but as Wayne said, for me, and I said this, I think, either at half-time or at the start of the game, this, for me now, is where the season starts. Because the next game that we will be playing, which is going to be in 2 weeks' time, we're going to know who we've got, who we haven't got, who's stopping, who's going, etc., etc. And look, we may lose a couple of more players. It may have to be. But to say that, like I say, we've played, and these are, I mean, I said that these are like friendlies to other managers because he didn't really have any apart from the one. But these are proper games. Charlton, who you say were very, very physical, and Birmingham, who had started off brilliantly, and we beat both of them.
Yeah, exactly, mate. And I think the nice thing is, to go back to what Wayne was saying briefly as well, was that you can see there is a buy-in in the group now. You can see that Marty's identified who his leaders are going to be. I've been thoroughly impressed, despite what I've been saying about performances by Hamza so far this season. I think Hamza has stood up and taken accountability. And I think that is something he's identifying in individuals in this team. And the nice thing is, even if there are question marks over some of the players in the starting 11, I can't fault the commitment tonight. And there was other games in the past I could fault the commitment. I still think there's more to do, like I say, because Rome wasn't built in a day, like we've been saying. But I still think he's obviously got that charm about him as a manager that we've needed for an incredible amount of time. And I wish we had in the Premier League, of that man manager who can get around a player, put his arm around him, get something more out of him. Because let's be frank, Louis Page didn't have a great game last time out against Charlton. I thought his effort in the first half was some of the best we've seen. And I think that was because someone's put an arm around him and gone, you're right, mate, go out there and go it again. And I think he identifies what is good and what is bad very well. And I would not be surprised after today's game, Chris, we hear a similar post-match press conference. Well, like after Charlton, where he goes, we got the 3 points, but we still need to do more. And in a similar sort of mindset to me, right, which obviously, I took a bit of heat for, rightly so. But no... Excuse me. I'm very encouraged by it all, very encouraged. And just let me give a quick shout out. A mate of mine, Mikey's watching tonight, Chris. He's a big Exeter City fan. And obviously he's been enjoying our show. And he's off to watch Exeter play tomorrow. And I just want to say lots of love to you, mate. Hope you're doing well. I haven't seen you for ages. I apologise to do it on your show, Chris, but Lots of local. Bringing in supporters from all over Devon and the world, my friend. And after watching Leicester do that and all that stress, they're quite happy to see us win.
Good luck to Exeter, whoever you're playing tomorrow, mate. Hope you get the 3 points. Look, I'm sorry. I am sorry. I know what you're saying, but I want to be happy. I want to enjoy it. I want to have one of these moments. I'm loving it. That's how I feel. That's how I
get
feel.
that, but isn't this like Nigel Pearson, Chris? This is what Nigel Pearson was all about. What did Nigel Pearson lead into? This is my point. Right now is not the time to stroke egos. Right now is the time to go, because we stroke egos too soon, Chris. The problem is they'll drop balls.
Whose ego am I stroking? I'm not stroking egos. I just want to enjoy the fact that we got 2 points.
No, and I agree, and I am enjoying it, and I get what you're saying. My point is, the problem is that last season there was stroking of egos on occasion, which I think meant the players thought they were better than they were, and Marty's been putting them in their place, which is why we're getting the results we got the last 2 games. More putting them in their place for now until they fully deserve the accolades.
Jim,
he's truly managing the team. He, as I told the guys earlier, our team looked confident out there. The whole match, they looked confident. And that wasn't just them walking across the lines to start the game. That was that way in training during the week. He's got them believing, okay? Now, I'm a big believer it's one game at a time. I mean, during the watch-along, we were talking about, oh, my God, we could be going up. Forget going up, forget going down. Let's just take one match at a time. And the improvement that we're seeing, Tom laid it out with Birmingham. They played well enough that they should have gotten a 4-1 victory. No, never. But they should have played better from what we expected coming in. But he's got them confident. And another thing, he's getting the young players playing time. How can Louis Page improve? He can improve in training, which behind the scenes nobody sees it, but he's playing. He's on the pitch. Manga's on the pitch. You get them on there, he can coach them up in between the matches. But getting them out there, they get the flow of the game, they get the speed of the game, and they're going to continue to get better. So what Marty's been doing is magnificent. So keep it up. One game at a time.
I was going to say then, Wayne, I mean, when you look at this team, this is essentially Ruud van Nistelrooy's team, but with less players. And yet, what Marty's getting out of this team is absolutely awful. Is absolutely better. I know, fraudulent slip. Is absolutely better than what Ruud was getting.
Yeah, and in fact, it's less of a team because El Canoes is nowhere to be seen.
Oh, I'm going to hold you up there. Sorry, I am going to hold you up because we have the ever delightful Kate. I'm just going to try and get her in because the way that I thought I was going to get. Don't go away, Kate. Don't go away. It's not. Hang on. Here we go. I'm going to have to do it like this, I think. No. Oh, she's there, but not where I thought she was going to be. Kate!
Hello.
How are you doing?
Yes, good. How are you?
I'm very, very good. Well, you were there. You tell us about it.
Hello, guys.
Hi.
Hey, Kate, you're right.
We had a 4-1 prediction here from Tom.
Good, thanks, guys.
But tell me about that performance. I mean, what has Marty got this team doing that Ruud didn't? We may never know. Hello?
Oh, we are.
Oh, yeah, you there?
Okay.
Can you hear me, Mother?
You did come away. Can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, you're back.
Hello?
You're back. You're back.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, what has Marty got these players doing that Ruud couldn't?
I think they work a lot harder under him, don't they? I think they work quite hard. There wasn't a lot of quality. The midfield is lacking for sure, really. I've just said I think we're like a polo mint. We've not really got a middle, so we're forced to go out wide all the time. And yeah, I felt like we were desperate for a midfield change. I thought Winks might come on, but he didn't. But yeah, I mean, we had some moments of quality that were really good. I thought Daka came on and did really well. Yeah, Fatui was amazing as always, wasn't he, with his goal?
Well, exactly. Ricardo shows what Ricardo can do, coming on and getting a goal. I mean, surely at some point we've got to say this guy's fit enough to start a game, haven't we?
Ricardo?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you'd think so. You just got to wrap him in cotton wool, haven't you? Because every time we've tried that in recent years, it goes quite badly. So, but he looked good when he came on. He got nailed a couple of times. I've heard the tackle was awful that gave away the free kick, and if it was VAR, he might have had a red card. So I'm not seeing the tackle back, but
yeah. So he got a yellow. It would have been a red with VAR.
But he came into a bit of a panic though, didn't he? When he came on the pitch, we were really up against it, and the press was so high. And I think he just came into a bit of a panic station, and he just got swept away in the moment because it was quite difficult for him to come on in that period of play.
Yeah. I mean, if he's brought on, do you move Hamza up into defensive midfield?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, we were saying before the game that Kamari and Skip don't necessarily inspire you, but maybe could you put Hamza and Ricardo in the middle?
Well, yeah.
I don't know, that could be an option. I mean, they're not the most physical, but they're better with the ball, and we'd actually utilise the midfield a bit more in terms of play.
Samara was Sky's man of the match.
No chance.
Well, so I don't know whether he was winding me up or not. I think he might have. I haven't seen him recorded, but I don't know if anybody knows, but that's what Brad said. But Brad could have just been winding me up.
Okay.
But look, I mean, we're up to third. If this is what Marty can do with a team that, essentially root team that was awful last season. For me, I'm saying the season starts now because the window's going to close. He'll know what players he's got, who's stopping, who's got to play with. Where each week, each game is, somebody going to be sold. What's going to happen? This is where it really starts. And if he's doing this with this team, what's he going to do when he knows who he's got and who's staying?
Yeah, exactly. I'm not a big fan of leaving Winks out, even if he has been a bit of a naughty boy to a certain degree, because he's the best midfielder we've got, who are crying out for him, really. But yeah, I feel like his no dickhead policy. I don't know if you ever read a book that was written by the former coach of the All Blacks. He writes a book about no dickhead policy in the All Blacks in the 80s when they were really struggling for results. And it worked like a charm, and look what happened with the All Blacks in the future. So I wonder if Marty thinks the same.
Well, we will see. We will see. And looking at Daka's shot during that game, I think he's already practicing to play for the All Blacks, isn't he? I mean, it was a real rugby. I'll let you go. Give me a performance.
Yeah, he was, bless him. But I thought he came on and did well. He stretched the game a bit. He brought the press.
Yeah, I mean, I saw Daka close down the goalkeeper.
Team performance, I'm going to give. Yeah.
So carry on.
Can you hear me okay still?
Yeah, do carry on.
Yeah, team performance, I'm going to give. I don't think it was great, to be honest. It was a painful watch. I'm going to give a 5.
Oh, you Tom! I'm going to call you a Tom. That's a Tom comment.
It was pretty poor. I mean, Birmingham were worse, but we were pretty poor.
But we won.
So?
Oh my God! You've been talking to Dave, haven't you? You don't want the points. You want the performance. All right then. You're man of the match.
Well, that's a tough one between two. I don't think any players particularly massively stood out apart from two, which was Hamza. In the first half an hour, he was brilliant, and then obviously Fatui was great for his goal. So I think I'm going to give it to Hamza because I just thought some of his challenges, particularly in the first half, were good. Fatui's goal obviously was sensational, and I thought that was going to be the only goal at one point. But I feel like Fatawu, you know, I said it after half an hour. After half an hour, Fatawu was pulling out and he was pulling back. So I really hope he's not forced the issue and played for as long as he possibly can because of the size of his heart, because he was in some pain when he went off. But I thought from half an hour-ish, he started to pull out of sprints and stuff, or just wasn't what the player that started the match. So I hope he's not forced an issue that's hurt him a bit, really.
The co-commentators, you know, the co-commentators are always ex-players.
Oh, yeah.
The co-commentator said when he went off, he said, "Don't worry, I can assure you that's Trump."
Oh, okay.
So I don't know. Time will tell.
And he's probably still a bit nervous as well. Like, he got his goal, he'd done his job, I suppose, as far as he was concerned. He might have just been a bit nervous still, because there were some real crunching tackles from Birmingham tonight. They were a bit naughty, and the ref didn't handle it very well.
Well, after your 5, I'm going to let you go.
Am I in the naughty books now?
Yeah, go and sit on the naughty step when you get into that one.
Coolio. Well, nice to see you.
And you, take care.
Jim, I hope your travels were safe back and you enjoyed your trip over here.
Did enjoyed meeting you as well.
Yeah, it was awesome. Right, I'll speak to you guys soon.
Do you two want to get a room or something?
No, don't be jealous.
Bye. Bye. Oh, yeah, I'm very jealous. I'm very jealous, Jim. Well,
hey, Wayne was there too.
Yeah, well, Wayne wasn't the one that got the mention, you know. But Wayne, talking of Wayne, let me come to you. I apologise for interrupting you.
No, you got a star and you got to get her on, mate. Yeah.
Well, she's walking home, and you know, you've got to sort of go for her when you can. But it's always great to have somebody who's been at the match to sort of tell us, you know. And it's not often that we know more than she does. You know, like the injury.
It's great to hear Kate. You know, a fan coming out, and she's so brilliant at describing stuff, and she's straightforward as well. That's what I like about Kate. She just
Yeah. Okay, so I forgot what the question was now, but I think it was, what is Rude doing? That's to you, Tom, and it's not too for the team performance either.
Well, just make your faces, Chris. You carry on with the show.
Yeah. So I mean, I've got to say, this guy, if he can get this out of this squad now, what can he do? As I said to Kate, when he gets. You know, he knows who's staying and he can work with them properly.
Yeah, and Winks didn't feature, and we thought Winks would absolutely need to feature in order for us to go on, Chris, get the drink down, yeah. Bilal texting his agent, watching the match, saying, "Get on the celebrity, get me out of here," and he's doing it with the new kids. He's blending them all as a team. I think what Jim's big on that, aren't you, Jim? Team, the way the team approaches things, and I think he's building a really strong team. I'm super impressed with the positioning of the defence and midfield together. So there's been a lack of cohesion and link going forward, and I know we've been more defensive the last couple of matches, but we've got 2 victories and 2 clean sheets, so it's not where I thought we were heading. The trajectories, I didn't expect us to be doing this, but it's very welcoming. It's so positive, and that's without getting our attacking game going. And ironically, Samari and Skip today, I thought positionally the team were excellent, but not just like in 2 static lines. They were moving around to where the play was. I just think they've been super coached to a really high level, and it is paying off. As you said, Rude said it, we're practicing on the training ground, but they're not doing it on the pitch. It seems like they're doing the practice on the training ground and they're actually applying it on the pitch.
I think somebody's going to be getting the Martin Cifuentes biography for Christmas. Just a thought. Tom, looking at sort of the substitutions that came on, Page went off for Daka. I thought Page had a very good game, and I think the fact that he was taken off last week, but actually started again this week. At half-time, if we did a sort of man of the match at half-time, he'd have been up there possibly getting mine.
Yeah, well, I think it was a tactical decision, Chris, over a personal one over Lewis Page. I think he played incredibly well. I think the idea was that Birmingham at that point were pushing onto us a bit more. We were under the cosh a little bit. So trying to get Patson Daka off, they got a higher line. Then you put Ayew into attacking mid, and Ayew can then feed Daka. And Daka did get in a couple of times. I don't think he had a terrible account. His first touch still needs some bloody work. But saying that, I still think it was a tactical decision. And I think he's handling Page in particular very well, because there's another angle here where you could have said, well, last week it didn't work out very well, so he shouldn't have featured today. And there's been a chat here with Michael in the chat saying about what's the issue with Bilal not refusing to play. I imagine it's just the uncertainty of what's going on. I don't think it's anything particularly to do with either side putting a foot down on one another. I think right now, till the next week, until we know what's going on, we'll just get through it. And we got the 3 points, and Page has another good performance, which we need to see, because if we do end up losing Bilal, we need to see who's going to play that attacking mid position, right? And it might have to be Ayew if it's not going to be Page, because there's no one else. So in which case, then Daka's going to have to go up top. So no, it was a tactical decision, Chris. And go back to what Wayne said. I really appreciate Marty, because there was little things today I saw. Once again, his substitutions have been bang on every time. And we've not said about a Leicester manager for a long time. And secondly, I like the way he goes around to individual players and has a word, puts an arm around them. And I've seen a more collective effort amongst the group tonight, irrelevant of what their future might be next week, than I've seen at Leicester City for a very long time. And I think that's a lot to be applauded for. And I think that is where our success is going to lie. So, yeah, I'm happy to switch around and be a lot more positive about the little qualities. Like I say, a lot more little ones for me to work on, but the little things that I saw tonight that made me smile have made my smile increase. That's good.
Indeed. Going back to the question that I asked you, though.
Sorry, what was the question you asked me? I went on a little rant
there. You've asked about 3 of my future questions, but not the one that I asked you. I wasn't saying that Page wasn't having a good game and needed to be taken off. And yes, he probably was tactical. But what I was saying was he was actually having a very good game.
Oh, sorry, Chris. I thought that's what you were leading me into. So I kind of, I mistook your question. Yeah, but I've been backwards all day today, haven't I? On the opposite of everyone else. So it probably sums it up. But no, he had a very good game. The thing I liked about him, Chris, was that he was taking accountability. And that's the word I use a lot, right? He made a mistake early on where he gave the ball away a couple of times. But I never saw him get upset with himself or anyone else around him. I saw him just get back on his feet and go again. He was slipping over because the pitch was very wet. He adjusted to it. He grew with it. And I appreciate that. So, yeah, it was his best performance for me, despite not scoring tonight. Because I think at this level, I think he was superb.
Jim, I can't believe I'm saying this. Demare had a pretty decent game.
He did. And I guess I look at performances like that where there's nothing that stood out negatively. Okay, which when it comes to Soumaré, we usually can say 3 or 4 different times during the match that what was he thinking? Why didn't he do this? He lost possession. He was horrible with the way he passed. But I thought he was solid. I thought certainly he wasn't my man of the match, but he was solid. And I think what the guys were saying and what we talked about earlier may be getting to him, which is Marty giving him confidence. We still have to, as the 4 of us and Kate said, figure out the mystery of the midfield. But at least for today, he wasn't bad.
No, he wasn't. And Skip, I don't know what Skip did today, to be honest with you. He was there. He got 1 clearance in, apart from that. But, I mean, there was a piece in Leicestershire Live, which is the Leicester Mercury's online version, a story about Marty and why he believes in Soumaré. And maybe, and I hope we do, because I want all Leicester players to do well if they can. Like you said, Jim, maybe this is redemption for Soumaré. And finally, we've got a manager that's going to get the best out of him. Time will tell, but if he can, it means we don't have to go and buy somebody else. And, maybe he's this season's Vestergaard.
Right. And we all know that certain methods to get to different players, there's certain methods to get to different players. Some you can have strong arm. Some you can be real tough on. Some you have to come at him a different angle. Maybe Marty has perfected the way to individualize each player on what brings the best out in them. And you're right. If it's Sumari and he continues to play well, or at least not hurt us, then Marty's doing wonders.
Wayne, the page went off 55 minutes. That was, I mean, again, and I was saying to Tom at half time, 2 games now that Marty hasn't made any substitutions at half time. Now, I'm not always keen for first half substitutions, so I think you need to see what the player can do, and I think you need at least 45 minutes to probably do that. Unless, of course, it is so obvious that somebody's getting skinned every time by the opposition player and you need to do it. But half-time is the time when you actually go, yeah, you know what? I can see this is a problem. I'm going to make a change. He did in the first few games. He hasn't in the last 2. But 55 minutes when that first substitution was made, he obviously saw that we needed maybe bringing Daka on to make them sort of realise that, hang on, we've got to defend as well here. Because, let's be honest with you, it was Birmingham on top for most of the game. But it's amazing that we've got a manager that actually has tactics.
Yeah, and it's really interesting. So obviously he's decided how to play Birmingham. They looked at the things, they've watched all the games that Birmingham played so far, talked about the team, and I just like the fact that we looked a solid side. I mean, 1 shot on target all match. And as Jim said, they beat us by 10% more possession, but the bottom line is they only got 1 shot on target.
Yeah.
And he's like, well, Tom predicted 4-1. There's no way. I thought that we would have thought. Well, I put 2-2. I put 2-2 because I thought Birmingham are bound to score. There's such a brilliant, really good, strong side. And really, when you think about it, we lost against Preston, and they're on 7 points. We beat Birmingham, and we're solid. 2 clean sheets. We're so far ahead of the curve from where I thought we were going to be, and the fact that we are clicking defensively and solidly through the team and fighting for each other, which I think is way ahead of the curve because he's had a month less than Enzo, and the fact that he's still not knitted the how do we go forward and create more chances, and we're still winning games. So when he gets that right, I thought he'd do the attacking things first and then he'd work on the defence. But it seems like he thinks it's important. I wonder whether he's trying to beat Burnley's record last season, Chris.
Look, 2 clean sheets, one of those being at home. Are you watching Ruud van Nistelrooy? That's all I'm saying. I'll just put that out there and let that just fester in the corner. But yes, I mean, I think you've got to get the defence right first of all, because it doesn't matter how many you score if you're conceding at one end, but if you don't concede, you're not going to lose the game. So, I think a lot of managers that go in, they go, right, I need to sort this defence out. And let's be honest with you, our defence was absolutely shit. Now, up front, Dom, you could argue that Daka and AU aren't scoring. I don't care, because as long as somebody's scoring, and it's Fatawu, maybe Mavididi, Monga, those 3 or so that are behind the striker, as long as they're putting the ball in the net, and obviously the defenders are coming up. Ricardo, I've got to say, let's jump onto his goal. Fair play to him. This is Ricardo of old, getting up that far up the field. And I can remember before we actually got Fatawu in, when we were trying everybody and his dog on that right wing, and everyone saying, "Oh, it's not Mahrez." I always said,
Ricardo.
Put Ricardo on the right wing because I think he can play that. And there's a lot to be said. You've mentioned about putting him in midfield, but we've got to let the beast loose at some time, haven't we? We can't keep mollycoddling him all season, because again, Charlton rubbish in front of goal. 11 shots, Birmingham, only 1 on target, as Wayne said. We're going to come across a team sooner or later, and I thought it was going to be Birmingham. I think as a lot of people did, that actually is going to test us. And you obviously thought they were going to put 4 past us.
Yeah, there was a lot to take in there, Chris. Yeah. It's all right. No, there's a lot to take in there, but let me try and break this down. All right. So Ricardo is a fascinating one for me because the thing I like about Ricky this year is that I know he's had his injury problems, but for me, he's proven he's the right choice of captain because every time he's come on the pitch, he's got something everyone else hasn't done. He's worked harder than everyone else, every single one of them, every time he's come on. And he did that today, and he got on the end of something and got a goal. And credit to him for that, Chris. I mean, we need people like that, irrelevant of injuries, because we lack a lot of them. That's why Hamza's been so important this year, because he's had that on his shoulders as well, right? So yeah, no, I'm happy with that, and I think there is something to build from there, you know, with Ricky as well. And I agree. I think he's more versatile than what we think. We talked about Hamza going into centre mid. I wouldn't move Hamza right now because I think he's our best right back, and I think the other thing he adds to it as well is a real shoring up of our back four. 2 games in a row without conceding the goal against teams that have had a go at us, and only 1 shot on target in this one, like we were saying. I think a lot of that has been down to Hamza, and also Vesti's played well, Cody's played well, yes, of course. But in the last game, Thomas was quite susceptible, and we still got away with it. I think Hamza has given us that effort. So, yeah, I'd put Ricky in midfield. I really would. I'd be happy to play him as a defensive midfielder. I think there he can affect the game positively going forward. I think he's got the intelligence to do it. I think he's got the legs to do it in that position. And I think he's got the voice to lead from that position, which we probably lack in that central midfield, which Kate's so incredibly well put about being like a polo. Lacking something in that middle, which is the only criticism I can really throw at us today. And Samari was apparently man of the match, right? Once again, I thought he was good at the defensive stuff, but is he or Skip offering enough going forward still when we only have 1 goal today? They have 1 shot on target, yes, but we still need to find that bit more. And I still think on the counter-attack, we're a bit lumbersome at times. I want to see a little bit more. I'm asking for a lot, I know. I'm not trying to be negative, but just a little bit more, lads. If I was Martin, I'd be like, come on, you can run 5 miles an hour faster than that. Go. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, no. Look, from what we're working with right now, which is my overall point in the whole list, including Ricky, including Hamza, I think we're getting the best of a bad bunch. I think that's credit to Marty. And like we said before, if he had a team of his own choosing, my word, I'd be excited right now. But let's see how it goes.
Indeed. Well answered. Jim, as much as we praise Fatawu, I remember last time we were in this division, we were doing the same about Mavididi. Again, he got taken off. This Mavididi that we're seeing this season isn't the Mavididi that we saw 2 seasons ago when we were in the Championship.
No, not at all. And I thought with his tenure with the team, I had no problem with him coming back in the starting role over Manga. I know Wayne was crying pretty heavily when we talked on the phone earlier that Manga didn't start. But I thought give Mavididi that chance to start again. But he really didn't affect the game at all. No. There were some times I saw him try to help, but I really didn't think he did. So he really has to. I don't know if he's still not 100%, but certainly not the Mavididi we saw that was electric a couple years ago. And I think the next match will tell us. Now, he will have, as you put, 2 weeks of training. So we'll have to see what Marty does with him. But no, not the same one. But if you can indulge me for a second, I want to follow up on one more Marty coaching deal. When we were talking about what he does differently than Rude and does well like a lot of really good managers, do you see him talking to his other coaches on the sidelines? He communicates with them. He takes the input from them. And when they see something, he listens. So I think it's a collaborative effort in his coaching staff. I remember watching Rude on the sidelines. He didn't talk to anybody, not a soul. So I think not only is he bought in with his team, I think the coaching staff, he's very agreeable to input from them. So I just wanted to put that out there. I think Marty's doing a fantastic job.
That's a very good point, and one I think that Tom should take on board for when he's doing the career mode, because, you know, apparently he has got a very, very good assistant manager or coach. So, you know, are you going to be listening to your coach, Tom?
Well, I'm going to say this, Chris. You're not my assistant manager. It's Andy King. I just am not ruining it. However, you will be on the coaching staff when we start this stream. But I tell you something. All my moaning about central midfield, I'll guarantee you something. You tune in on Tuesday. Both my central midfielders will score goals for Leicester in my system. Back to you.
That was hurtful.
So basically, Chris is the boot boy.
Yeah, basically the water boy. All I'm going to say, Tom.
Fuck you.
How can I fire Andy King, Chris?
No.
I couldn't do it.
In fairness, all joking aside, I'd forgotten what you'd said. I know you'd mentioned something about a coach and what have you, which is why I said possibly a coach. But no, Andy King has got to be assistant manager.
Of course.
Chris the noob, thank you. Monga, we'll talk about your favourite subject, Wayne. Are we expecting too much of him? Are we, every time he comes on, are we saying, right, Monga's going to absolutely rip them apart and he'll get a goal? Because I said early in the second half, I want to see Monga come on because it would improve my looks. It would improve my looks. As long as I can have, private moments with Vicky Vixen. That's all I'm saying. And the noise that the foxes make outside here when they're pretty climax, I tell you what, I can't be that noisy. But
that's an OnlyFans channel we don't need to see, guys. Vicky Vixen will film at the Fox. There's something OnlyFans can't do. Carry on, Chris.
Yeah. A bit of Fox on Fox action there. You know what I mean? But it's not just my tail that would be bushy. Hey, bum bum. Wayne, look, what was I saying? No, Monga, are we starting to expect? It's way past the water. Are we starting to expect too much of him? Because I said I want to see Monga come on because I think he's going to get the space here. And I don't think he didn't do anything wrong when he came on, but I don't think he sort of had the impact that he's had in previous games. And sometimes that can be because these players are setting themselves such high standards, as Monga has been doing, and when he doesn't keep coming up to those standards, we look at it and go, maybe, What are your thoughts?
No, I thought you were a bit naughty, Chris, after the Charlton game. You went on a Monga hate a bit. You did, Chris. You did. In fact, I've sent you a strongly worded email, but I think it's ended up in your spam folder.
I don't remember.
You said basically all this Monga hype, and then obviously he's not that good. He should be a sub, but that was against Charlton. It's like Louis Page, although both of them got dragged. Charlton, I think, are going to be the most physical side anybody plays in the Championship. They were cheating a lot of the times, pulling people back. Very physical, man-to-man marking. That age, 16, 17, it shocked them a bit. But even when Page was subbed off, he was still running into the half spaces quicker than, like Tom said, quicker than Skip and Samare. So for the future, and the fact that they've come on and Page has flourished from that and gained from experience, like Jim said, the manager will get him to do. So Monga, he can't play 90 minutes every time, but that was a very, very tough Charlton side. And Monga isn't going to be...
No, but that was 2 weeks ago. Let's talk about Birmingham. What I think I was probably getting at was the fact that sometimes a player is better as a sub. Damari Gray, who was at Leicester, I think, was better as a sub. Those of us that are old enough remember Fairclough at Liverpool. It was absolutely shite when they started him, but he scored more goals coming on as sub than probably any of the normal strikers. He can't play 90 minutes, like you say, every week because, well, once he goes back to school, which I think they've started at Leicester, going back to school, he's doing his A-levels. There's no way, especially when we've got 2 games a week, no way can he do that. And I just think are we wasting him, starting him, when he does so well against knackered defenders, but that's what I think he's better at. But today, I don't think he's had the impact that he's had in previous games. David Fairclough, thank you.
Well, apart from the one assist, Chris, for the goal,
Yeah.
That's not bad. That's not bad return for a substitute, is it? You know what I mean? I think what you're saying is right, and in some games he will, but I think that so Marty is a month behind where Enzo was, so he's still trying people out, and he's had to deal with the Winks situation and the El Canus, who we saw as two absolutely necessary players for this season. So I think he's still trying people out. He's tried Mongo, he's started Page. He starts Page, and they'll just swap around, and eventually he'll get to the right combination. And not all games will be like Birmingham or against a brutally physical side like Charlton. If you get a team that sits back, he will need Mongo to unpick the defence. So I think Marty will pick Mongo in relation to what team we're playing.
I'd be very surprised if come the end of the season, Mongo doesn't win. I was going to say something then, but that's too disgusting even for me. I mean, I would be very surprised if come the end of the season, Mongo is not winning Young Player of the Year. You know, so he's going to have a good season. And we're very, very lucky to have him, let's be honest with you. Kate said something, Tom, there that surprised me, that she thought that Birmingham were a physical side as well, which we didn't think they were going to be. I mean, I'm just looking here. When it comes to fouls, I've got them there somewhere. Fouls committed, well, we committed 11. They committed 16. So not a lot. But did you think they were that...
physical?
That physical, yes.
Yeah, I thought they were. I think they were. They're coming from League One, don't forget. And I mean, I'm now reminded of that, expecting miracles from them this season. I thought they were actually poor today. I actually think they had a poor game by their standards. I think they'd expect better of themselves. I think when the game was in their position to be able to do something, they narrowed up and played us our own game. And it was a bad idea. They should have widened up and been a bit more expressive. And I think they'd have caused us a lot more problems. So I was actually surprised at how poor they were. I was expecting a lot more from Birmingham. I was expecting a lot more quality. So yeah, what was the question?
You were expecting a lot more goals as well, weren't you?
Yeah, I was. I mean, this post-match is me justifying my poor prediction, which was trying to swing me back into contention in the predictions league a little bit. So what was your point about Kate? I missed that.
Tom needs a button. Tom needs a button for let it go. You've got to tell Chris to let it go, haven't you, Tom?
I can't. You got engaged this week.
We have got. I don't know where it is. I did have a let it go button.
You did, the frozen one. That's a good comment from Gray there. They were scared of us. I think they were a bit. I was surprised. I didn't think they would show us that respect. I think, ironically, it's one of those where we're so close to the football club, myself included as a Leicester fan, that I kind of view it with my Leicester blinkers on. But when you're outside of Leicester, I guess some people do view us in that way, and they kind of view us as a bit of a, I view us as a target that we're there to be hit right now if someone has a real go at us. But no one's really hit that target yet. They've had a go at us physically, but we've matched up to it quite nicely, I think, Chris.
So my original question was, were Birmingham a physical side? I didn't particularly think they were. Kate did.
I think they will. Look at their right back, for example. I was saying this to the boys in the chat. I was saying, I think that, actually their right back, look at him. He's got the pace of a zebra, and he's got, he's got the utter, he's a freight train. The guy was so physical. He was banging off players, and he was so beefy. And I'm thinking, wow, he is incredible. For the attributes he's got, a raw potential, I think there's a lot to be there. But yeah, no, they were physical, Chris. I think they were. I think the division is physical, and I think that's the interesting thing is we can adjust to that. But if we do have the miracle season and we get to the Premier League next year, which who knows, we're getting more and more excited again now out of nowhere, aren't we? How does that match up next season? I don't know. But yeah, every team down here is physical, including Birmingham. They were.
Yeah. One game at a time.
Sorry. Yes, indeed. We are the one with the target on the back. As I said the other day, I think it was to Wayne. Ipswich, Southampton, us. Who's the one that everybody's going to want to beat? Leicester, because we've won the Premier League and we've won the FA Cup in recent history. So yeah, we have got a target. We're going to have tough games. I just want to go back to a point there, and before I come to you, Jim. Thanks a lot, Fast Champ, by the way. Take care. Ronald said Mongo is probably the best young talent we've had since Joachim and Heskey. I think, calm down here, Wade, I think Monga is going to be better than either of those two. Because Heskey, I mean, he started as a winger. We know he was a goal scorer. He could hold the ball up, but he didn't have the skills of Monga. Joachim had the pace. Again, both were very fast. But I don't know about his particular skill. But I think Monga's going to be better than both of those guys. I really do. Unfortunately, I don't think we will see that, though. I think he will have moved on. Jim, talk to me about Daka. He came on, didn't score again, I don't think had a shot. But at one point, he actually, in the same movement, closed down the goalkeeper, then went and closed down one of the defenders, and then he was fed up, so he went and closed down another defender, all in the same move. I mean, that's what you want that guy with his pace to do, isn't it?
Thank you, Tom. No, absolutely. I think he had those moments. The last couple matches, I was looking for something from him, and not a huge Daka fan, but I thought he had those moments. So, to your point, I think he did cause some problems, and that's what you want from them.
Yeah, I mean, Gray said there, Daka saved me from streaking. Are you going to do that all season? If he gets a goal at all this season, are you going to streak? Because it just depending on the game. Gray, he did say during the chat that if Daka scored, he would streak. And we were going to do a live watch along for that as well. And of course, we all remember whatever. I don't remember because I forgot Ray Stevens, don't we, Wayne? But it is, isn't it? And I know we want our strikers to score goals, Jim. That's what they're there for. That's what they're supposed to do. But it was a masterstroke by bringing him on because it kept them occupied. It meant to say that, we were under the cosh for an awful lot of the game. And, they ended up having 55% possession compared to us. So I just can't say how nice it is to have a manager that can make decisions like that.
No, absolutely. And I like what Tom said earlier. He was able to bring Ayew back in another position that fit him, and he held the ball up near the end. He helped kind of run the game out. So by having Daka up top, it freed Ayew up, and I think it gave him a little bit of time to rest his legs too. So I mean, once again, Marty's got it down pat. Chris, I must go. I hate to do this to you, but I've got a family matter I got to run off to.
You run off to your family matter. Jim, as always, it's a pleasure, sir. Thank you very much for coming on.
All right.
You take care.
Okay, guys. Take care.
Cheers, Jim.
Cheers. So, Jim's gone there. Let me just move. Oh, I won't move you over. I'm just going to knock you out a second, Wayne, if you pardon the expression. Then there you go. Now you're in the corner. Wayne, we'll start to wind it up. And he's gone before he had to pick his man of the match. You noticed that? Bays came on, 86 minutes, 4 minutes of the match left, and we had 9, so it was 13 minutes he had on. Again, a superb substitution, just holding up that defence a little bit more. But he didn't get booed when he came on this time that I heard.
I don't think he did. I mean, Damari Gray was getting booed, weren't he? I just don't get that. I really don't get that. So hopefully the booing is finished. Of all the things you could do and voice your opinion, booing is, at the end of the game maybe. But he had a great. Is he just putting him in the shop window? He's come on a sub a couple of times. Marty does like the way he progresses the ball forward. And when Faz comes on, you stroke your wig, don't you, Chris, every week? So
that's what I call it, I'll tell you.
Yes. So He's using all. What's impressive is he's using all the subs. He's making 5 subs most games, isn't it?
He is totally. But again, 4 minutes plus any stoppage time, which we didn't know what it was at that point. Bring a defender on.
Yeah.
Just make sure we keep that clean sheet because when we start getting points deductions, which I think we will do, goal difference could be the main thing, couldn't it?
Yeah, plus also, Chris, normally when in the past we've brought subs on, we've been thinking, oh my God, there's 10 minutes left or there's 9 minutes left. The subs coming on are rubbish, but the subs coming on are brilliant players. So,
yes. Just, like I say, please, Chelsea, don't sack Enzo. But does my testicle look big to you? Just saying that.
Chris, I don't want to have nightmares. Can we change the subject?
Hey, look, you have Mongo, I have FaZe, mate. Yeah. He might not be here, though. He might not be here much longer. Apparently, bidding war between a couple of clubs. Right, let's wind this up. I'm going to ask you, and I have got the official score in for the performance of man of the match. Kate gave a 5. Jim's gone off before he can give his. Tom.
Yes.
Dad ask you this.
What do you expect, Chris? Let me ask you.
I expect. Well, we don't give halves, do we? So I'm expecting a 5 or a 6 from you.
You'll be correct. I'm going to go for a 6. I'm going to go for a 6, a point more than last week because I think it was a bigger opposition. I think the level of performance was similar. I get where Kate's coming from, but I was so negative in the first place that I was happy to eat a bit of humble pie and give him an extra point for that, Chris. 3 points will do for me today, boys. Back to the training pitch. 6.
Gray agrees with you. Will Wayne agree with you?
I'd say 7, Chris. And that is because the context of the team that he's got available and the fact that the team have got fighting spirit and cohesion. And you can, like you said about Rude, stuff on the training pitch, you can see what's happening on the actual pitch. Yep. So I'd say 7 because there is a togetherness, and that is really, we've been struggling for togetherness and leadership. And I think we've got, as Tom said, we've got a few really good leaders in the team now. So that is excellent man management. So I think it's 7, yeah. And I know we're not super creative at the minute, and like Tom says, we're not, but I just think 7 for the team spirit.
Blue's gone 6, Ronald's gone 7. Look, we're not playing Enzo style tippy tappy, Johan Cruyff style football, but we haven't got the players to do that. And that was something we found last season with Rude. We haven't got the players to play that system. And it's not all about, I know Dave was on the Foxes forum on Tuesday, and he was saying he's bored with this sort of football. He wants entertaining football over the 3 points. Now, I don't give a shit what we play like as long as we get 3 points at the end of it, because there's going to be games sometimes, like with Charlton, where it's a smash and a grab. But part of the game is defending. As you said earlier, if you're not letting goals in, you're not going to lose. You're going to get at least a point. I've got to say, I agree with you, Wayne. I was edging towards an 8.
Ooh.
But I've come back down to a 7 because, yes, we defended well. And there's a very thin line, as I said, I think it was with Tom at half time, that for me, there's a very thin line between last-ditch defending and good defending. Because good defending can be last-ditch defending because you're stopping the ball going in. So, but because they did have periods of that game, especially after we scored, where we just let them back into it, I can't go higher than a 7. Anyway, so Kate obviously went 5. Hamza was man of the match for Kate. I've not had confirmation. Do we know if Samari was man of the match for Sky?
I don't personally know, Chris. No. Being in Canada, I was watching NBC.
I think Brad might have been winding me up there, but the Sky, in fairness, the Sky cameras were concentrating on him at the end. Tom, you're man of the match. And just before you say it, Wayne, you can't go for Marty again.
Just funny, Chris. I want to say Sumari now for the lols, because actually I think he had one of his best games he's had for a while. But he's still got more.
Joking, so I'm not going to let you.
No, but the thing is, I can't do it because it was his best game for a while, but it was all in the defensive work. Well, I'll give him credit. There were 3 times, I was counting them, he ran forward with more paces against Charlton, including for the assist with Fatawu. So that's better. So maybe by the time we get to the 25th game this season, he might be the man of the match. But it's Hamza. It's Hamza. Hamza, I think, for me, was solid. I think he led from the back really strongly. I think he had a great vision, great communication with his teammates. And I think the nice thing about what he did is that he kept the team forward-facing at a time for us to get a goal. So, yeah, Hamza, for me, man of the match, mate, leading very well by example.
Wayne?
Well, I gave it Hamza last week.
You can do it 2 weeks running, you know.
I think I have to. Yeah, I get about why Samari might get it, but look, has he improved? Yes. Has everybody improved? Yes. Does he still get caught out with the ball in midfield? He doesn't realise somebody's going to tackle him? Yes. And does he slow the play down? Yes. So I think him improving is just a byproduct of the team overall improving and protecting him a little bit. But I'd say Hamza, he just embodies. I know you want Hamza in midfield, Chris, but I agree with Tom. I think Hamza, he's had 2 man of the matches from me at right back, and especially with Ricky P coming back, because we're shitting the pants with Wink's situation. But with Ricky P coming, if he stays fit, the midfield is sorted.
But if he stays,
why change your team with 2 clean sheets as well?
No. That's a very, very good point. And you don't change. You know, if it's not fixed, you don't. You know, if it's not broken, you don't fix it. Is what I'm trying to say. Thank you, Ronald. I just think if you've got a right back, do you not play? No, after last season, probably not. But do you not play your best right back in that position? And is Ricardo the better right back over Hamza? That's the thing.
No, I don't think so. Not this season, Chris. I think before, yes, but basically, Hamza is not intelligent in the midfield, so Ricardo tackles and has intelligence in midfield.
Murray and Skip aren't exactly, professors of football in midfield, are they?
No, but I think you have a stronger side. I think it's a stronger side with Hamza right back and Ricky P in the back, just in front of the back 4, who can drive forward. Because in some games he'll have he could have Ricky P in front, not you know what I mean. Have Ricky P can do an advancement.
As a right back, he is allowed to go forward. Overlap with Fatawu. Fatawu drops back a bit, and Ricky P goes forward. I just think. All right, let's say Samari's had a good game today. He wasn't my man of the match, but he had a decent game. So if he is improving, and it looks like Marty wants him, and I think the Samari skip option is because Winks might be leaving, and that's who he's probably going to be left with. I tried to defend Skip last season. I can't anymore. I just don't know what he brought to the table today. I really don't. And I just think Samara.
In a lot of games, we don't need 2 defensive midfielders, do we? That is what.
No, let's be honest with you. I wouldn't play 4-2-3-1. Let me say that straight away. But unfortunately, I'd be probably 4-4-2 if I'm honest. But just remember that for Tuesday. But all this, Birmingham were playing 4-4-2 tonight. Weren't too bad on it. But no, I just think that. If we are playing 2 defensive midfielders, which everybody seems to be, mainly today, I would like Hamza and maybe Sumari. That said, I love Hamza Chowdhury. I've always loved him as a squad player, and I think now he's coming back. He's coming better than a squad player. If FaZe leaves, mate, I'm going to dye that wig black, and it's going to be my. I don't know who that guy was you sent to earlier, Wayne, but no, Hamza. He's matured now. He's 28, something like that now. So,
27.
27. He did get a yellow card, and it was deserved. I've got to say, I think that yellow card. They both were. But yes, he does. Like I said to you before, he puts the effort in. He gets knocked down. He gets up again. Last week against Charlton, or a couple of weeks ago against Preston, I think it was, although we lost it, he was running back to get back into position. I think he actually ran back past Samare. He does throw, but he gives it all. He gives it all. And he deserves his chance. He deserves to be in the team from the start. And if Ricky P isn't going to be regular, and we can't trust him being regular because of his injury, then Hamza fits into that role very well. As much as I would still like him in the midfield role, but I get it. So
Chris, sorry, mate, just a quick one. I kind of feel like he's got better because he doesn't have to look behind him anymore. When he was in central midfield, he could be a bomb scare when he had too much to think about with the defenders behind him. All of a sudden, when he's on that back line of four, he seems a lot more assured. It's almost like we simplified the game for Hamza and it's bringing the best out of him. And like was well said in the chat, Sheffield United found his best position last year and they were right. He is a right back now.
Yeah, and we've played him as right backs before. Let's not forget, 3 seasons ago, possibly under Brendan Rodgers, we played Liverpool and we beat them 1-0. And we came off that pitch. Brendan Rodgers had his arms all over Chowdhury's shoulders, going like, pointing at him as if, that's the man. Never saw him again. But he is
Hamza's played. He did play a couple of times in midfield when the short, but he played right back. So he's had a season playing for Sheffield United, who was way ahead of the 4th team in the Championship. So he's had all that. So he's coming in and he's already in the groove. He's already in the right back grooves, that Hamza is.
Yes, yeah. But look,
we're outvoting you, Chris, aren't we, Tom?
No, I've gone for Hamza. And I'm happy for him to be right back. Koulibaly, I don't know what's gone on there. It might be that he's got settled. It might be, doesn't look like he's going out because there's no rumours. I don't know why he's not being picked or even being given a chance. But Marty has probably looked at it, like we said, with Winks and FaZe and gone, your head's not in the right place, buckle down or you're not going to get in the team. But he's obviously out of it and he's a right back. So we are having to rely on Ricardo. And we do know, he's got a bed reserved for him at the, Leicester General Hospital, hasn't he? Let's be honest with you. It's just is he hurt? Oh no, right, we can let the bed go for a week. Clear it out next Friday though, just in case. Fair play on that. Right. I'm gonna say, without a shadow of a doubt here, and I'm unanimous in this, that what I'm about to say or what I'm about to put up on screen is going to shock you. Because as you know, the official Leicester Till I Die team rating and man of the match is done by Alan, who is at the match. Now, Kate was at the match and gave a 5 and Hamza. Now, I'm just not sure how you two are going to react to this. I'm just going to sit here and look at your faces.
Nearly what you nearly gave it 8, didn't you, Chris?
I did, but I came back.
Oh my God! Right, go on, Tom.
Well, I mean, I'm not. It's interesting. There's very much been a split in the fan base tonight, including the chat, where it's like half glass empty, half glass full. Right? I think that's what we're seeing. A lot amongst us. And I think. But yeah, I don't think it was that good. However, I will give the defense. Okay, if we break it into defense and attack, let's put it this way: I would give the defense an 8, but I'll give the strikers 2. I would to make it 10. That's the balance of it, right? So I think the 6 or the 5 is probably more realistic. But I appreciate the support behind the boys, because I was getting some criticism of that in pre-match, and rightly so. Next week, I'm going to have to predict us to win, and we'll probably lose.
Well, next week,
man of the match.
Yeah, next week we better not lose because we're not playing.
Oh yes, of course. It's that lovely international break. Yeah. Chris, I paint. True story, guys. You've asked me before to come do watch-alongs for international football. I do not watch international football. England could win something, I'd have no idea, Chris. I do not care.
Can I just say, in fact, Prashant asked me earlier, was I doing watch-alongs for England? I will do watch-alongs for England women's team. I just haven't got the interest in doing watch-alongs for England's men's team. I mean, obviously one's better looking than the other, but I just can't. There's no excitement there for the England men's team, you know. I don't think Tuchel is the man, or Tuchel, whatever he's called, is the best manager. I don't think we should have a German in charge of the England team unless he wins us the World Cup.
I knew that was coming.
You know, no, it's just we shouldn't have a Scottish guy in as a manager. There's certain things that you should not do in this life, and having a German leading the English national team is one of them. But yeah, now look, I'm not going to argue with him because he was there and he does see things different to me. I mentioned the war once, but I think I got away with it. Eight. Yeah, I can kind of get it because I nearly went there. I mean, most of the 7, to be honest with you, was for the defensive side of the game from me. AU, it wasn't even in my thinking.
Well, somebody in the chat says, "What's he been smoking?"
Well, here's the thing with Jordan Ayew, right? Jordan Ayew is a polarizing character in the fan base. A lot of people will say that he doesn't do enough in that forward position, but a lot of other people say, well, he's making the passes to Fatawu. He's making the passes to so-and-so. So he's one of those players for me that half the time I don't know how to rate him, Chris. In a similar way to Maradidi has a game where he takes on too many players and we go, wasn't he terrible today? But there was no one supporting him. So what's he meant to do? So I'm intrigued. I'd love to hear him explain why he thought Jordan was the best. I don't think he was terrible, but I bet you there are some Leicester fans tonight who are saying he was terrible because that seems to be the narrative sometimes. So I think for me, he was a 5, but there we go.
Yeah, no, you're quite right. He does what he does well. The problem is he's got the number 9 shirt now. He is a striker. We expect him to score goals. But when Daka came on, he was pulled back more into that, like you say, backup role. And he's not always going to score from there. But look, as long as we are scoring. Interestingly, Gray says the Germans bombed McGranny's chip shop. Who was Stan Boardman? Who remembers Stan Boardman?
Another one with curly hair, Chris.
Yes, another one, yes. No. He was never to be seen on ITV again, or television for that matter, after he went on Des O'Connor Tonight. And he did the joke about the German Fokker airplanes. Now, I don't need to explain that joke. You just take the name of the German aircraft and work it out for yourself. But he never appeared on telly again after that. I actually, he was a friend of a friend, and I nearly got him on the channel because he's a huge Liverpool fan. And I nearly got him on the channel. And apparently, he's also banned from Leicester City because he was accused of being racist at the dinner he was doing or something. So he didn't want to do it for Leicester because we've banned him. But
and on other news, on next week's show, Burnham Manning, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, have you noticed, though, Tom, that every sort of side topic, it involves people with curly hair?
Yeah, we found Chris's kink. Is it because Chris... Yes, show us your head, mate. Have you got curly hair going on somewhere?
It's a big jealousy thing of mine, you see, that I have no hair.
I wonder.
Do you know what it's called, Chris?
Sorry?
Do you know what it's called? It's called trichotillomania. It's a compulsion to keep touching hair.
Without looking at your phone, spell that.
TRI.
Like I say, it is totally. I mean, look, Tom, you chose to cut yours short. Wayne, you've still got a fair bit there yourself. I'm just very, very. I haven't gone quite down the line. I did used to work with a gentleman who was batted for both teams, as they say. Well, he didn't. He just batted for the other team, and he went and got. No, I'm just saying, he's a lovely guy. I really got on well with him, but he was off sick one morning, and nobody knew where he was. And he came in at lunchtime. Why he came in, I don't know. And he had like a blue hospital hairnetty type thing on, and he was receding, but he'd gone and had a hair transplant.
Wow!
And I got to say, if I had a hair transplant from, well, you know where they take it from, then I would have curly hair. On that note, I'm going to say a very good night to you all. Tom, I do need a bit of help with Twitch, so I'll explain what it is after, but then we can look at it more over the weekend when we do it. Wayne, as always, sir, thank you very, very much.
Cheers, Tom.
We've got a week off next week, I'm sure. Well, we're going to be doing the Monday night show, aren't we? At 5 to 7 for the transfer deadline day. That could be a waste of time. And then the review. I haven't decided. I did do it, and Gray was saying that he would like this. That a while ago, I did like a soccer Saturday where we weren't playing. And I just did all the other games, and I just don't know whether to do that or just whether to have the day off or not. I think I
quite enjoy it. I think you deserve the day off, but I quite enjoy it because I missed out on this last time, but I caught it. I quite enjoyed it. And I have visions of me, Chris, in a Chris Kamara, and being like, you'd be like, Tom, over to you for Charlton versus whoever. And I'll be like, there's been a red card, Chris. I can't see who it is. It was one of the...
You say that? No, there's a guy called Anthony. He's an Arsenal fan. Lovely, lovely guy. Used to do a lot of Christmas stuff with us and quizzes and what have you. He lives in Bristol, but he's an Arsenal fan. Of course he is. Why wouldn't he be? And I did one of them before that as well. And there was 4 of us, and we all had 3 games, right? And bless him, he wasn't quite up on time with the rest of us. I could see all the scores coming up, and I wasn't dead on time, but he was even behind me. And I see all the scores. I'd see one coming up, and I think it was a game when Tottenham beat Norwich, something like 5-1, and that was one of his games. And I kept saying, and it's over to Anthony. There's something's been happening at White Hart Lane there, or Carrow Road, whichever one it was there, Anthony. And he literally is going, nothing happening at my end. And it went on like that for the whole game. But he had to have the game where there was about 7 goals in it, And he literally one time I went, there's been another goal, Anthony. And he literally went, has there?
The Alan Partridge of Soccer Saturday shows. Yeah, we'll see what we get on, mate.
I haven't spoken to him for ages. I must reconnect with him soon. Guys, thank you very much. Speaking in a second on Wayne, thank you very much. I'll see you today. Have a great weekend, guys. We're third! And despite everything that Tom's tried to piss on our party, we won 2-0. Like the video, subscribe if you're new, and click that notification bell. Exactly, Wayne. Exactly. I'll see you all soon. Take care. Thanks, everybody, for supporting, and have a great weekend.
Thanks for watching. These videos are tremendous. You better like them too, or I'll be back.
This podcast is proud to be part of the TalkSport Fan Network. TalkSport. Powered by fans.
That will conclude this evening's entertainment.